Hello, chat. And I need to say this before Twerks for the Mode shows up. I lost another 7 pounds, everyone. We're down 20 this year. It's pretty good. I'm alright. I feel more awake than last stream. I was very tired. So that's good, probably. What is very annoying for today, dude. What is very annoying for today. What is hopefully, it's always hopefully, what is hopefully the last render for the video, was going up on YouTube last night. But the render finished before I went to bed. I put it up, and for some reason when I woke up, it was only at 40%, which doesn't make any sense. I don't know if you get capped at a certain point or certain hours. It went up to 70 in like the 2 hours I was up. But I have to pause it or whatever, which I'm hoping doesn't cause an issue, because obviously I can't stream with that. I would have like 0 upload between everything. So hopefully that's going to be fine. I mean, uploading to YouTube is the least problematic part. Like, I don't know what word to use. But yeah, hopefully that goes fine. Hopefully there's no issues. Hopefully I can stop. I didn't realize how like hard like uploading this was, because I posted in the Discord, because usually I render in hardware. This might sound like nonsense to everyone. Usually I render with essentially hardware acceleration, and it works fine. I've never had any issues. And for the smaller parts of this video, because it is split up into like 30-minute segments, and I render those first to get all the editing and effects done. That completely worked for hardware acceleration. But when I did that for the whole video, for the whole 8 hours, there were just like random like glitches and like dropped frames and whatnot. Very annoying. So I did some of the software, which means each render takes 12 hours, which is a lot of time. That's so it's literally it's technically been done for a week, but there's been so many little problems, and then problems that I obviously find in the video that always ends up happening. Like, well, I gotta re-render because I didn't see this initially. I see nothing but vitriol and low player count for the Halo remake. Well, it's a modern remake, so it's a gay and raped version of a game that already exists. So, you know, always happy to hear that. Let me get Twerk's here now. Oh. There you go. I think your volume's fine, but you are mumbling. I don't know.
What do you mean I'm mumbling?
There you go. There you go. Speak with your outdoor voice.
What are you talking about? Yeah.
One-two punch of the Odyssey and Halo remake saddened me. Yeah, sadly, Odyssey is like a Christopher Nolan movie. That shit's gonna succeed no matter what, I'm pretty sure. But what's really funny to me about the Odyssey is, and we talked about it on stream, there was like the most recent translation of the Odyssey was like really fucking gay and raped, like quite literally in a sense. But the person who made that saw the Odyssey movie and she's like, this is too much. This is too gay. Because it was a woman who did it. So that's like even for this person who was previously considered the worst interpreter of the Odyssey has now been like upstage. Someone else took the podium. What's been going on with Blue Archive? Oh my dude. Yeah, Duchi's gonna get upset. So I knew I was gonna have to talk about this at some point during the stream, and I am literally going to kill someone if someone tries to talk to me about this on my video or post about it. Someone's doing it in chat. I'm getting so fucking mad at the me when I'm retarded people. So what's going on? Let me preface this entire thing by saying what's happening is something I consider bad. They're changing the summoning system to be somewhat like MiHoYo and most like new era gacha, right? Because instead of sparking, like say like a Grand Blue type of system, which was literally invented because Grand Blue was so predatory, that they legally ended up having to create the sparking system, right? Blue Archive had that, and we're not going to get into the specifics of that. If you know, you know. But they're switching to a system more like Genshin, and a lot of people are upset by this for good reasons, I would say. I do think it's more there's more layers to it, right, than people are talking about, because like the math in itself actually works out for players. Like it is actually positive factually in terms of how lucky you can get and how lucky you will get on average for a thing. It is actually improved by the new system. However, it is spiritually worse. It just feels worse because of the way it functions. The simplest thing I can do to point out, as someone who always sparks, you know, when you hit 190, sometimes you get the student you want, and then it's like, hey man, I want to do it in 10 roll, and I'm just going to get another student for free. That feels good. You spiritually feel good about that no matter how deep you go, right? But anyway, so that is a problem. I don't want to preface it. I think it's a problem, but holy fucking shit. The level of intelligence on Twitter is, as always, at an all-time low. You have people going like, dude, you know why this happened? Because Nexon America hired an EA CEO. And it's like, first of all, do you guys understand that Nexon is one of the most scummy? They own fucking MapleStory. Has always been one of the scummiest fucking companies in existence. Since like the dawn of time. Like people were like flabbergasted by Blue Archive being as generous as it was. And it wasn't always generous. It like a lot of things in Blue Archive, it was fucking terrible at first. And people had voices out, and talked about it, and then things changed or whatever. It isn't like this fucking CEO slimed his way in at Nexon and suddenly things changed. And moreover, he's in the fucking American branch who has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with the fucking Japanese and Korea. Absolutely nothing. Completely if someone wants to attach that to like all this stupid shit that happened when it's global, I'm like, okay, whatever. But even then, it's like me when I'm retarded because Global Blue Archive has always been fucking terrible. Dimitri Monroe talks about this in the Blue Archive video. So there's that. And also, like, Nexon, as always, after every time we have raids and stuff, they post about, they post a thing that's like, dude, we're banning people for cheating every fucking time. And they did that as always, on the exact same day, the exact same hour, at the exact same time. They do it every month. And all these fucking people, again, on the English-speaking part of the Blue Archive base, not the Japanese, not the Korean, are like, dude, Nexon's threatening us for our protest. They're banning us. Like, dude, what are you talking about? They're banning cheaters like they do every month. And again, I need to preface this. I think this is bad. I am the person who is the most affected. I am willing to see how I feel once it's out, but it's like, I am losing my, like again, me when I'm losing my fucking mind because the things people are saying, literally just wanting to be a victim. Dimitri Monroe talks about this in the Blue Archive video. Like, Blue Archive does a lot to actually improve the player experience when people complain. And that's why I get like so mad when people aim this wrong, right? Like I get it directionally, this is a problem, but you're attacking and saying some of the stupidest fucking shit in the world that it's embarrassing to me. It is, they're putting, yeah, dude, they released a coupon code, which they always do on Global at this point in time, usually in the season. And people are like, dude, you're trying to bribe us from talking about it. It's like, what are you talking about? It's so deeply embarrassing. It's genuinely embarrassing. Like, again, I don't want to say don't complain about it because, like, I think it's bad. I think it's exaggerated because a lot of people were just making up stuff like that pity doesn't carry over between banners. It does. There's extra benefits. I don't think this is probably as bad as people are saying, but again, I need to preface, I don't like it. I am directionally on the same side, but it's kind of like, aim your anger properly, please, because you're not going to get anything done if you're like screaming about the EACO who has done fucking nothing. Like, complain about him in relation to Global. Like, I doubt he has anything to do with it. CMRC is a fucking poison, and all these other people. Dimitri Monroe talks about this in the Blue Archive video. But okay, I think I've calmed down. I think I said my piece.
The autistic elf is talking. Listen and learn.
So true. I don't like 50-50. The way I would describe this system, I have to go to from when me and Keto were talking about it. There was this succinct way we ended up describing it. Also, it's kind of maddening that there are a lot of actual problems that happen with Blue Archive, specifically Global. The things that affect us more is Global, obviously. I mean, this will eventually affect us. But people just like, yeah, that's fine, and don't actually complain about it. Literally brainless. Like, Dimitri Monroe talks about this in the Blue Archive video. Yeah, this system is mathematically superior, but more volatile as a system, right? Because the 50-50, it plays, you know, it's more of a gamble. Like the 200 sparking just feels safer. It feels better, especially for me who has self-control and just saves up and rolls. And I do genuinely hope the backlash does something. And the reason I'm not complaining about it on Twitter is because, again, I think it's directionally right to complain about this, even though people are stupid. And I think it's, I think it is more detrimental to like try to just finger wag at people and be like, no. Like, I'd rather people be complaining than not, right? So I'm not, you know, going on Twitter and being like, calm down, right? Because I agree with the direction. But here, obviously, when we can talk and have a conversation, I'm getting into why I think it's stupid. Testing the banner system for Project RX. I'm not interested in RX. I said this before, but and people are probably going to be mad at this, but I'm more interested in Akusan's Gotcha, you know, the old writer for BA. I like a lot what I'm seeing from it. I like that as a male pro tag, just canonically. I like the way the girls talk about the teacher, or not teacher, the main character, literally preying on him. There's all these like little cute children, little cute anime children. I actually am quite interested in giving it a chance.
Where I've ruined my life.
You should play Panel the Pawn. I'm dude. This guy's telling me to play a puzzle game. Do you know who I am? I hate puzzles. But I think Panel the Pawn's good. I think it's good, but it's not something that I really play. Mid, you're on kick. You need to look at the full chat if you want to actually see people talking a lot. But yeah, I mean, that's why what Ada just said is why the 200 is a much better system. Like, again, the math is better for the new system, but it preys on the gambler like ticks in your head. Like, I don't like it. Nexon's a shitty like Nexon is a shitty company. I feel like people like Nexon, dude, people would talk about Nexon like the fucking frame from SpongeBob where Mr. Krabs is over the fire like, me boy, like sitting down. Like, that's how people talk about Nexon. Like, people like, I don't know if Blue Archive players just live in their own little bubble, but it's been shocking that it's been able to like push off. And I would like to say it's because of director Kim and other people in the studio who have always been very good at listening, and maybe they're just pushing against it. And again, I hope the backlash does something. Truly, because I generally don't like it, but I don't. But I also think it's like when I talk about Mark Kern, right? When I point out he's being fucking retarded, where he's like, oh, dude, Xenoblade X, so based and epic anti-woke, most censored game ever. It's like if someone doesn't know what they're talking about, like you probably should point it out. But I don't consider these people who are being overzealous my enemy or anything, right? Whenever you get new blood, they tend to hold the company in good regard, unknowing to what the veterans. So true, so true. Can I imagine being turned into a cat and having a beautiful woman patting you? That's like in Akusan's new game, bro. You're a cat, I think, at some point. But yeah, I mean, that'd be nice. I kind of don't like the idea of like I mean, is she gonna fuck me as a cat? Like at some point, you're kind of cutting yourself off. Like that's a nice momentary thing, but I would like to turn back into a human. You can tell when someone like I have to assume Mito doesn't actually play this game because just nothing you said is actually directionally correct. Literally just I hate black pillars, bro. Dude, everything's bad, everything's terrible. Dude, just tune out, bro. No, how about having hope and belief? I wish Mark Kern's mind it would have just meant they aren't fans of certain franchise. You see that all the time. One of my favorite examples is like there's this Twitter account, shitpost. Yeah, black pills are suppository, dude. You're gay. If you're a black pillar, you're
Actually, don't play the game. Thank you very much.
But yeah, global BA has always been fucking terrible, as I talk about. But much like a lot of things in the game, they have been corrected at multiple points, unlike most companies who just go end of service. And I think that's why Blue Archive Global does succeed in spite of the global branch, like literally everything. Like I do think there's truth within that. But I think the black pill of like, I think these black pills you're shoving up your butthole, again, like a fucking, not helpful, misaligned with reality, and just serves to spiral things into a worse state. Have I heard about the Oni Plays drama? Oh, dude, everything I'm not playing this fucking game apparently, dude. It's like half hour in. Yeah, I have. Everything I hear about Oni Plays is against my will. Again, I don't really care about streamers and internet people and whatnot. I've never watched Oni Plays. Like I like Smiling Friends. I like those guys' show, of course. But Twerks for the Mode and eight of the Stout do not shut the fuck up about Ding Dong and Julian or whatever's going on with them. It's a great example in why you get gays are not trustworthy ever. They will betray you all the time, always. Very vindictive people. Twerk one day Twerk's gonna be writing a Google Docy, bro. When we're all gonna be sitting around laughing about it. Like it's gonna happen. Great example in that. Like again, so bitter. I one of the funniest things to me that I see from this story is I read the Tumblr post right the other day, and it was like why I left Oni Plays, and it was like a comedy bit. I swore I thought it was funny because he was like, it all started at my birth. I'm like, what? What is this fucking facts? It's main character syndrome. Like he's like, dude, I saw my face in a landfill. They were gonna turn me into a marketing flush. So embarrassing. Like, who gives a fuck, bro? Who are you?
Pull up the Twerk edit. No.
Ding Dong claims Chris O'Neill painted a fake tunnel on a wall, which Ding Dong and Julian read. I have found no new ghosts in the shell. Oh man, the questions today, fellas. The controversy. I like it. So I was not a ghost. I haven't watched yet, but I was getting into that. I'm not a ghost in the shell. I'm not a ghost in the shell head. I tried watching all the old Ghost in the Shell stuff. I was fucking bored. And I did not even know that like all the Ghost of the Shell stuff post 90 was like literally based on a lie. It's a great example where I always talk about how like remakes and stuff like people, oh, play the original, do the original, but the point of these remakes is oftentimes it replaces the original thing culturally and all this stuff, and all the merch and everything. So I started seeing this Ghost of the Shell stuff. I was like, that looks very different, right? So then I found out like all about like, oh, dude, it's you know, it's based on the original manga and like what the creator's actual vision. And I was like, wow, dude, and I like the main character a lot more every time I see things on her. She's really cute. It just looks way more up my alley. And I think it's good that like the actual proper vision is being made. Again, I'm not really a Ghost of the Shell head, but I like everything that this kind of stands for and represents, I would say. Dichiro got me hope. That's good.
And was it? I think it's two people now that recommended me the movie. Like, no, I'm not doing that.
Oh, well, that's because you're friends with Troons. Troons love that. Troons love the bastardization of art. And not to go back to the last topic, because when I stream, I basically went on Windows 95 like brain power. But I hate blackpilling specifically as it relates to Blue Archive, because it's like all the like again, Blue Archive was censored, you know, shitty streamer collabs, this and that. It's like if we just had this mindset of, oh, dude, fucking, it's over, bro. We're gonna troon out and just accept it, bro. Like, it's over. Like, nothing would have changed. Like Blue Guy's a great example of like you actually just have to be obnoxious and annoying about things. And that's also why I started today when someone asked like why I think some people are being stupid, because you know part of that is you have to aim it properly, right? You actually have to identify the problems and not just like spout random fucking bullshit into the thing, because then that makes you look ridiculous, right? But you want to be loud, annoying, you want to grab attention, etc. That's important. Again, Windows 95 internet brain when I stream. Things are always lagging behind.
Old Fix will really tell you they prefer the ugly mug from the 95 movie over the cute girl. Yeah, so dude, true. I didn't realize how fucking like ugly she was in like other stuff. Like, what the fuck is this? This isn't the same character. Who is this?
And then as Sakura said, sexually gatekeep against Iron Moose and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Well, at least we can agree on harassing companies into doing what we want. Yeah, so true, dude.
So true.
I think, well, maybe this was a misunderstanding of me. The way you wrote your thing was why I was like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about, because I think Blog is a great example of like not giving up. And people who are generally like, dude, it's over, are just like, accept it, move on, tune out. It's like important. Like I hate people who are like, dude, it's cringe. It's cringe, dude. You can't care about things. You just have to accept things. And it's really the thing they do with like superheroes, dude. If you kill the bad guy, you're just as evil as him, bro. Like if you complain, if you harass companies, you're just as bad as the people complaining about. Actually, I think harassing companies to do good thing is good, and harassing companies to do bad thing is bad. Shocker, you know?
People harass companies all the time. So.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
She has man face in the movie. No wonder Troons love it. Oh my god. Yeah, I discovered that.
I gave up on Pokemon, but I still think Pokemon blackpilling a VP is annoying because they don't want to have fun. Imagining what things would be like if Pokemon was still good. Yeah, I mean, I still... I live in the past with Pokemon. The Kick-At, yeah. Kick. I like Kick. I like that it's slowly improving, but there's a reason it says beta in the top corner, right? I will always say if you want, like, use Kick chat, but you know, always look in here, you know.
Did you give Standalone Complex a shot? It's the definitive Ghost in the Shell story being the middle ground between the manga and the 90s movie. But I don't want the movie.
I fell asleep. Like, I'm not saying you can't enjoy all these other Ghost things, but for me, I have tried several times because everyone is always forever showed Ghost in the Shell to me, right? And every time I tried to watch anything from it, I got bored. Did not enjoy it.
When I saw the character design comparisons, I was like, what the fuck is the movie? Where's the whimsy? Where's all the whimsy? They took it out. Where is it?
Anyway, I'm actually gonna play the game now, dude, so Twerk's gonna read me chat, hopefully.
I'm sick of blackpilling. I'm gonna start crying.
You gotta be like a shonen protagonist. You gotta believe in hope and the future and the power of friendship.
Sort
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Like I hate black pillars, dude. I think that literally shonen protagonist. I think there is always a road to a better path. You have to carve it yourself. You have to do something, bro. Oh, also I muted the game. Oh, I'm an idiot. My bad. Hold on.
Ghost in the Shell is kind of boring to me. Never gave it a shot after the movie. The PSX game was fun though. I'm glad that like manga sites use the old official release of the Ghost in the Shell, like the American one, where it's just flipped. I'm like, awesome, great. So I had to order the first volume.
Right. You showed me. Thank God for that,
like,
right?
Because I was like, I can't afford the one collection. It's like $100, even though I want that. I'm still gonna get it someday.
Twerk adding the word perfect before middle ground reminds me that every time a TMT product comes out, journalists say it's the perfect middle ground between the grid. That is true. I'm kind of more of a TMT head now. Like I've watched more TMT stuff periodically since people talk about TMT in my chat. But that is true. I see that a lot. I see that it's like the video game equivalent of really makes you feel like Spider-Man type thing, right? Like it's just the line that people give off.
I didn't have the word perfect. Unless I somehow put it in there.
There was something I wanted to talk about in relation to you. It's probably not really relevant now, but I said shooting out, so it's on my mind. One of the funniest things that happened last stream, and I don't mean to pick on the guy, was when he essentially did the equivalent of if you're talking to a 14-year-old and you go, "Hey man," or "Hey lady, you're very mature for your age," right? When we were talking about you and they were like, "Twerk's not like other truths. She's actually pretty she's actually pretty grounded in society." And me and
That's
Hannah
right.
were like,
I forgot about that.
Me and Hannah were like, whoa. She is not a participant in society.
I was like, define society.
Yeah, dude. Like,
online society.
She's very yeah. Okay, so Snake corrected me. She's very normal. Like yeah, okay. I'm like dude. Yeah, I don't mean to pick on you, whoever you were, but it was so funny to me because it was literally like you're very mature for your age. And just not true at all.
So you guys would say the original Ghost in the Shell anime adaptations are bad adaptations?
Absolutely,
I don't know,
they're not even.
I'll never watch them.
I mean, they're so disconnected. They're completely different. Your Honor, she's very mature for her age. Sometimes that works. You just gotta get a good lawyer.
Kusanagi looks like a man in the 90s movie. Are you just gay? Because how on God's green earth do you see the major and see a man? Because I saw what she actually looks like, and she looks like a real woman.
Twerk, pull up this.
Alright, I'm getting it. We're doing this.
Dude, can you get the one with like all the versions?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, so I won't be able to read chat for a bit.
Maybe. Oh wait, what are you wrong about, dude? It's hard to keep up.
Gosh, she's so fucking cute, man. I fucking love her. Oh, there's Sphere Hunter in the cosplay. Oh boy.
Thanks for sharing.
Great.
That was sarcasm.
This is the version of the character you're all defending, by the way. The one she fucking cosplays her.
You immediately become completely retarded. That's dude. That should. It's. I mean, women are. I love women. No one loves women as much as me. It's so true. But they're retarded. So so if you're injecting yourself with retard juice, like I mean, foregone. I know. I'm in a match. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, that's fine. No, you're fine. You're sorry.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Hannah's gonna hate hearing that.
It's retard juice plus like you know, the male anger and whatnot, and that's how you get like the it's ma'am.
You are gay if you acknowledge that the ugly woman is in fact an ugly woman. Dude.
That's a lot of things nowadays.
She's so cute in the actual one. Oh my god, dude.
She's adorable.
So cute. Hot.
Yeah.
You say sorry to twerk and not me.
Well, context matters, okay? I am participating in this argument, and I think it would help my side, so I apologize. I don't know if Hannah actually said that, or that was a good Hannah impression.
No, that was Snake.
Oh, okay, that was a good Hannah impression, dude. I really thought for a second.
Sphere Hunters spreading their AIDS into anything that can for a moment of cloud and attention. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I saw a clip from the new Street Fighter movie. I think Maximilian's like in a shot or something. He's like,
oh my god.
And I'm like, oh my god, bro.
I was gonna say they never stopped being a prostitute. They just started prostituting themselves in a different way. Sphere Hunter, not Maximilian, dude. Let's clarify that.
You don't like the 6-foot steroid boosted woman? Gay?
You know, Dimitri Monroe talks about this in the Blue Archive video.
How do you do this? How do you do this?
Because I talk about character design and Sumeri in comparison to most muscle girls. All right, so we should. So I believe these are all stadium races right now. So we actually don't want to be on the wing. We probably want a different. We want a different star. Ideally, we could probably try to get Leo, but I don't see that happening. Go on.
Max is always just annoying. Hey, did you guys know that Trump is the reason why Sony's killing physical games?
Dude, literally just autopilot, bro. Literally like, the point of reviews. So I really hate Trump.
Dimitri, get Leo, get Leo, get Leo.
I would like to, but I don't. Yeah, I don't see that. You jinxed me. Word I can't say.
Every topic known to mankind is brought up in the Dimitri Monroe Blue Archive video. Yeah, you fucking.
It's actually true.
Oh my god. So you said I'm safe to watch like the first part.
You can watch literally all 8 hours of this.
Okay.
Yeah. This
What's the limit?
This ends at volume 3, part 2.
Oh, okay. What's the limit, or what's the best example of a muscle girl waifu?
So I'm probably I don't. This probably isn't the best example, but I literally I'm watching through Tensei right now. So like Ghislaine, right? Because like she, you know, still shaped mostly like a woman. She's got big boobs, you know. She's got those feminine charms in the face. She does cute, makes noises, cute little noises sometimes. She's submissive, right? Paul fucks the shit out of her. Something like some Street Fighter girls too. I think Street Fighters have like I think Chun-Li is probably a great example, right? Yeah. Even some
Kim. Yep, Kim.
Yeah.
Digimon villains when they are looking for a random good guy to kill. Get Leo, get Leo, get No! No!
Dude, actually, so true. Dude, so true.
I had to experience that once, and like, hopefully this never happens again. Then Tamers have like, no, bro. Why? Why do we hate him? Why
oh my god, dude. Oh man.
It's not
so
fair.
True.
That's not fair.
Oh, no, that's in part 2, Kawa. That's in part 2. They're alluded to because of the discussion we just had in a Samane section, but I didn't want to derail someone else's section. That's in part 2. Stay tuned.
Number 1 jobber, you stop that. You're right, but stop that. Fuck you. Leomon dies in the first minute of the 3D TV. Bro, why do they hate him? Why? Why do they hate my goat? God damn it.
So he's like the Uncle Ben of the series, eh?
No, stop. Did you know the Ghost in the Shell movie inspired The Matrix? Then the Wachowski bros became the sisters. Says a lot about society.
Wow, they trued out? That's shocking.
Sakura from Street Fighter, best Street Fighter girl. Really, Ada? I thought it would have been... I don't know. I can't say Tifa because this isn't Tekken, so...
Who do you think my favorite Street Fighter girl is?
Fuck. Cammy?
Not my favorite.
It's not Jiri, is it? Because that's mine. Fuck you. You stay the fuck away. Don't laugh. Don't fucking laugh.
No. It used to be.
Okay.
It used to be Jerry. Too much feet. Dimitri Monroe can only take so much feet. Yeah, dude. So yes, yeah. In chat, sorry, Sorius. Yeah, Colin. So true.
Oh, I've been reading that as Solaris. Oh my god.
No, there's an R in there. That's so true.
My Sonic Parade.
Ingrid's good, but I didn't know about Ingrid. I literally, dude, I didn't know about Ingrid until she came to Street Fighter 6, where her design is objectively worse. Wow, it's Street Fighter 6 moment. But it's like, my ear fell off. Sorry. Oh. Again, Windows 95 brain. When it comes to like I'm not totally against muscular women. I think there's an appeal to like kind of like with straight Shota, there's an appeal to the smaller being the dom, right? I could see it, like David Goliath, beat her over the head and fuck her, right? I get it to some extent, but the problem is with like muscle mommy type people, obviously, is it's like that's a dude. That's a dude in a wig. They don't want them to be feminine at all. There should be, to me, if there's gonna be like a muscular woman, there should be some like gap moe, right?
Moe.
Yeah, there should be that angle to some extent in some way, whether in like her interest, her actions, like it can work. That's why I brought up the Tensei girl, because it's like she is very muscular, but I still consider her cute. Come here, brown woman. It's time to race mix. So true.
Oh, I'm looking at pictures of Motoko again. She's so fucking ugly in the fucking movie stuff, original stuff, whatever the fuck.
Oh my god, I forgot to show the picture. You didn't tell. Oh no, dude, this argument's gonna. You need to be like you need to be my Jamie. We need to be like the Joe Rogan show, and you need to be able to pull up stuff.
What about Barry?
We don't talk about Barry anymore.
The muscle comes from fitness. When it goes over that, it goes to fetish territory. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I mean, I would say like actual fitness inclined women. Dimitri Monroe talks about this in the Blue Archive video. It's something I actually like genuinely. Like a girl who just has like a toned tummy, right? Is in shape, like. Like I also like girls who are like kind of a little chubby, but I like both.
So do I.
You like a bit more than that. That's a bit different.
So yeah.
Keto, you're a word. God damn it.
You think Evil Torque would be into muscle or anorexia?
I think probably muscle because it's more evil. Like anorexia is the direct like inverse, but I mean pure evil. Yeah, this was an ass little section for me right now.
I like chub more than muscle. Yo, let's go. See, I'm winning.
No, okay. Well, when he's saying chub, he's saying I would hope. You mean shove like I mean shove, like a little something to grab, a little tummy just flabs over a little bit, kind of like Kotori. Dimitri Monroe doesn't talk about that in the Blue Archive video, maybe part 2. You don't mean like, oh dude, a vat of fat, like a land whale, right?
Twerk, you don't like shove, you like lard. Hubs
Yeah.
of lard. I like
dude,
shove too.
You're literally Peter Griffin, man.
Yeah, I am in the closet there. This is exactly what it looks like. Twerk being genuinely upset when you sent her fat art on stream. That's not fat. Oh yeah, that's right. You got me all hyped up, and then you sent me the art, and I was like, oh, that's not that fat. Darkster mode likes women that eat a rich, healthy breakfast and are skinny. That's evil.
I could go for a rich, healthy breakfast.
It's not fat. This is a fat Twerkster. No, there's no that. Twerk, rate that Miss Piggy and Kermit art I sent you. No. I don't think I will.
Whoever said that, ban them or something, dude. I don't want to know.
It's Ninja.
Yeah, ban them.
I had potato quesadillas for breakfast.
I have a friend called Eric Hartman. I think you and him might get along. Like, do you actually? Imagine if your name was Eric Hartman. Imagine going through life like that.
Imagine you hated South Park.
Well, I feel like you would at that point, because everyone who would talk to you ever would make the fucking joke, like a joke towards you, like in reference that.
This is just fucking Doug Walker with the Doug cartoons. Dark Tree Monroe doesn't like Mallow from Pokemon.
That's a weird thing to say because it's like I don't dislike Mallow, but it's not like you're like it's not like Dimitri, who's your top Pokegirls, and Mallow's not in like the top 10. I guess maybe he doesn't like her. I feel like we just be like, yeah, she's okay to each other.
If I was a girl, I would have the same name as the Twilight protagonist.
If I was a girl, I would have the same name as the girl from Spy Kids 3. Or was it 3?
Oh, fucking...
Yeah, Dimitra.
Oh my god, what's her name? Shion, yeah.
What? No, there's a girl named Dimitra.
I know, but she's literally Shion.
Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, it's so true.
There's gonna be a hot take, but after rewatching those movies again and again and
They're
again
not good.
now...
They're not good.
No, I still love the first movie. I think the third movie's better than the second movie. I still think the second movie is so boring.
Evil Dimitri Akemi is the best VA girl. See, now that's like, that is an evil Dimitri. Evil Dimitri would say that.
I only ever watched the fourth movie once, and it's the worst piece of shit I've ever seen. Oh my god. Spy Kids should not still be going.
I never saw the fourth one.
Wait, isn't Mallow the tan, green-haired girl? I thought Dimitri said he liked her.
I mean, I don't dislike her, but she's not like when I think of like the evil version of me, I think of a complete inversion, right? Like she's not Hilda, she's not even Lily, you know?
I have not watched Planet Terror. I remember seeing it at Walmart when it came out on like DVD, and I was like, whoa.
And even in terms of brown, I prefer oh, I'm gonna kill myself. I prefer like Iris. Gen 5 baby.
Is evil Dimitri trans?
Yeah.
Or would he be an? Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, would he be an ally? Trans rights, trans rights.
Yeah.
Should Sharkboy and Lava Girl be ranked alongside the Spy Kids films? You know what? Yeah, we love Sharkboy and Lava Girl. I love the movie.
I do enjoy the original Sharkboy and Lava Girl.
Now, I have not watched that new movie that has them in there.
Nimona sucks. I don't like her design because she's a character that was designed in Generation 9, so is naturally terrible. Nimona's one of those characters that really, kind of like the guy from Gen 8, where everyone's just like, dude, they're the best protagonist ever! Oh, you just didn't pay attention? You skipped over the fucking dialogue, bro! Me when I'm retarded. And it's like, you play the game and you're like, that's
L
it?
take, super L take.
Dude, she sucks. This guy has like the most beautiful character designs ever created through the first 8 generations of Pokemon. And he's like, no, Gen 9, that's where it's at. No. See yourself from the door. See yourself out.
Raped with the Warp Star, Pogger.
Nessa's real sexy. I like Nessa a lot.
Yeah, she's cute.
Listen, if I was a plantation owner,
oh
you know,
my god. Dimitri, would you date a tall, busty African woman? She's very good at cooking.
It's fine. It's not. Yes. It's fine to hate the outfit, but Nimona's great. I mean, outfit's like one of the main sells of a character design, right? Like that's part of the character. Like if you took away Roach's hat and like someone who's on the street, so you took away DeRoach's like hat and the cape and the belt, like that'd just be a rat. Like that wouldn't be DeRoach anymore. You'd just be the rat. Like a main character design is so important to characterization, in my opinion. It should masterfully, like Dimitri Monroe talks about this in the Bulgarian video. It should masterfully connect with the actual characterization.
Wait, I said that before...
Sorry, go on.
Wait, I said that before the plantation part. How do I roll back a truth nuke? Gen 9 girls only look hot in fan art?
That's, yeah, I mean, it's like when someone draws... Yeah, it's like when someone draws like Pearl from Splatoon, and like I see fan art that's like, yeah, she's kind of cute, and then you look in the game and you're like, oh, what is that? She's so ugly, dude. I hate Pearl.
So mean.
Nasty looking. To me, it's insane because it's like Callie and Mary are like beautiful, right? So yeah. Amazing character design. And then it's like Marina, she's sexy. Back to the brown woman thing. Then you get to like Splatoon 3 and like both are kind of like middling to bad. Like the Indian girl is gross. And I think some people like Shiver, is that her name? But I don't.
Rose is only good in fan art. Her design's boring as hell.
Can we get an aggressively wrong buzzer? You're talking about Rose of Pokemon, right? I mean, she's a downgrade from Hilda, like every other girl in existence, but Rose is cute.
Can we shit on the Ultra Sun and Moon girl? Her design's so ass.
You can. I don't feel that strongly.
I miss Glove World from Sun and Moon, man. She was so cute. And then Hannah was like, no, you can change the clothes quickly. You go to the store. It's like, that's not quickly.
That's 7 hours of tutorial later. Rails are line with items. Okay, I need to lock in.
Truth nuke from Dimitri on Hilda, though.
So true.
I love Nate, Gen 5 Pro Tag. He's so cute.
So true. Dude, people used to make fun of not Nate, but wait, was it Nate? That's Black 2, right? I forget their English names.
Oh, yeah, because Nate,
Hilbert's Black 1. Yeah. I like Nate too. People used to make fun of him for the palm tree head. No, dude, I agree. He's cute as fuck. I love his stupid palm tree hair.
Hilbert.
No, Hilbert's Gen 5. Nate's Gen 5 too, as in Black 2. White 2.
Nate is Black 2.
Yes. I was correct.
Just
I don't know.
Just read the chat.
Yeah, but you're confusing me because I already said it correctly. I like Nate. One thing I really... So, as I always say, I'm a Pokemon Adventures guy. So, while in discussion, we'll usually say the normal name that people use because it's what people know them as, right? I typically call everyone by their color, like Sapphire, Ruby. And I love it for black and white, because I love that Hilbert's just called black. Just, hey, I'm black.
Oh, fucking,
so true.
Fucking Hannah. It's the same girl. She looks like shit. Just like how Mei looks like shit in the fucking Oras remake.
Oh, dude, I fucking hate... Dude, the Oras remakes... I hate the internet. Dude, I feel like people probably still feel this way. I dislike basically almost every remake design in Oras. One of the many reasons that the game gets the title of Oras from me. I like, especially Brendan. Like, it's so bad, dude. It looks so ugly, like the wetsuit and then like they darkened his skin. Mei is not terrible, but it's just worse. Like, it's just objectively worse. Like, if you put that design in a vacuum. Yeah, so true. I also hate that. I think this is my hottest take in relation to this. I hate the new Courtney design from Oras, the one where she has purple hair and whatnot. The original Courtney is so much cooler, dude. Or if you read Pokemon Special / Adventures, you know as well, dude. She's sexy lady. I love her so much. I hate the Team Magma, Team Aqua redesigns all across the board. But I know people like were fucking jizzing the Courtney, so I think that's probably the hottest take in relation I have to that. OG is so much better.
I read Special and got OG Courtney pilled.
It's so good, dude. When Ruby's on the ground and she like grabs his chin, oh my god, it's like the perfect shot. Oh my god, the spread, dude. Ruby and Sapphire was my favorite chapter of Special / Adventures. So good. And it was because Ruby and Sapphire, like, I would probably say Gen 3 might be my favorite game in the series now. I think Gen 5 is better. I love playing Gen 5, but I think there are a lot of elements plus nostalgia that makes me just really fond of Gen 3. I didn't feel like that when I first read Special / Adventure, but when I read it, I was like, this is my favorite. I love that Ruby's like cute. I love that he's like the contest guy, and Sapphire's like, she's a wild fucking animal, dude. Like, actually just lives in the forest. She smells, she stinks. Like, I love her teeth, cause she has like the you know, the canines, the sharp canines. And also like no, there's that one panel, right, that people always post where like because they have like an actual romance going on. It's so good, dude. I love it. If you like Pokemon and you've never read Pokemon Special / Adventures, you really should. It'll activate what you're missing, I feel. Yeah, fangs. I don't know why. Maybe I didn't say fangs yet, but yeah, I should have. That's an obvious. Like a sharp canine tooth is what I was saying.
Ginger, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, or Brown Auras?
Dropped halfway through Yellow Arc because it was boring. Disagree.
I need to finish that. I was reading that in like middle school, but I got distracted. Or high school. I got distracted.
I like it. Yellow's cute.
Keto says Gen 3 Hexamaniac better than later ones.
I respect, like, I don't know if I want to co-sign it, but I respect it. No, I didn't show the image of color.
I forgot. We got too hyped about Pokemon. We got too hyped about Pokemon designs. As we should.
Yeah, so true. As anyone here read Diamond Pearl, I'm actually reading it now. So I stopped at Special. Excuse me, I stopped after or right at Diamond and Pearl. I don't know if this is a hot take, but Gen 4 is my least favorite of the original gens. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's like, all right, I still like it. And that's kind of how I feel in reading Special right now. It's like I'm enjoying it, but just okay. I'm not really crazy about any of the characters right now. I'll see if it changes as time goes on. But it's just like crazy because of how much I loved Gen 3 arcs in comparison.
World's slowest health bar. You stop that. should they bring back the slots?
You mean like the gambling in Pokemon? We love gambling here, so yes.
You say we.
You love gambling more than me. What do you mean?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I love the gamble. You don't fucking love gambling. I love you say you have self-control, and then you were like,
yeah.
"Oh, you spend more money on Vegeta skin."
And it worked out, didn't it?
Shut up.
Yeah. Oh. You know what? That's true. I actually hate gambling. That's true.
Yeah,
but it's like it's Stockholm syndrome though. So I mean that's why I said it.
Oh my fucking god. I'm talking about the Diamond/Pearl manga where Lucas is a jungle boy.
Oh, you're not talking about Special? Yeah, I've only read Special. And Lucas is definitely not a jungle boy in that. Someone, it might have been this guy. I remember someone in my chat was like, "I hate Special because no one talks about the other Pokemon manga."
They wouldn't bring back slots because the Europe whores would slap an 18+ rating on Pokemon.
Maybe Pokemon would be better at that point. Think about everything else they could do with an 18+ rating. Nothing actually, because 18+ games are fucking rape these days. Did you guys see? Okay, so did you guys see the article about Final Fantasy VII Remake? It was an article. I think it was an interview, something. I saw scans for it. Yeah. But it was the artist showing off the swimsuits and talking about it was artists talking about the swimsuits outfits and showing them off. And throughout the article, he was talking about how hard it was to make swimsuits for Aerith and Tifa because of the compliance standards, whatnot. And it was like, oh, that's interesting. Imagine that, because it's like everyone online will always be telling you about like that like these compliance standards aren't actually censoring games, this and that, aren't doing this and that, chud. And more continuously, especially from Square Enix, weirdly enough, I guess because they're one of the worst fucking companies because they're basically a Western company. We keep seeing artists and people that work there and them talk about how they basically are, how they're forced into these situations where it's very hard to design characters or they can't do the things they want. And not only that, but again, going back to the me when I'm retarded type people like Mark Kern, you saw people like these heckin' based YouTubers or whatever be like, oh dude, fucking Japan gets it, showing off like the little bit of cleavage from Tifa's outfit. Like, oh dude, fucking woke is dead, look at this, base Japan. And it's like, again, you're seeing a censored design. I have so much contempt for these people that like just know fucking nothing and talking. And that's why I got so mad earlier. Again, it's like I appreciate people who are still directionally correct, and I can't express that enough. That they are not my enemy. They're not the people literally trying to ruin everything I love and care about. But in some ways they make it worse by just basically, you know, pointing this stuff in the wrong direction, excusing things that aren't actually good, all these type of things that go with just not knowing what the fuck we're talking about. It's like I always say with like these critical drinker guys, they're not actually like right wing or whatever people say. They're like 1% less woke, which is a fucking crime to lefties. So that's why they get called like the right wing grifters and whatnot.
GameNight canonically likes gambling because he has a smiley animation when you play the slots.
Who?
Is that what? Is it Red?
Oh, that's fun.
Is that why he lives on Melt Silver?
Oh, so he's working on his addiction? Is that what you're trying to say?
He lost everything except for his Pokemon.
Oh, that's hilarious. He's literally homeless. The Rockets actually won in the end. The casino let him dry.
I wanted to make it be known that I hated the swimsuit with its frills covering everything. People got duped by a bit of cleavage.
Yeah.
Says the Tifa Master.
I mean, it's the only thing keeping Sora X Rico from being forced as Ken is Nomura lives and breathes. So true. I used to fall for that kind of thing. But it's so crazy because for some, actually, this is a very weird thing about Kingdom Hearts people. Despite being gay, everything else gay ever, they really like Kyrie. And I guess it's because Kyrie actually sucks in modern day and these people only like bad things. Like, they stuff them is spiritually attached to the destruction and evil and bad thing. Because you see that too, right? First vote as a Kingdom Hearts fan, they fucking love defending Kyrie and love Kyrie. This is
that bitch.
It's so weird to me. Like, I agree with you. Like it feels like it should be like that. Like it feels like they should be constantly showing Sora X Riku. But they don't. Yeah. And I like Kyrie, I want to say. I like that she's a useless...
Fuck the pictures.
The picture, right, the picture. I like that Kyrie's literally a useless wolf. Like, that's nice. And just, literally just a Sora's pretty princess. Like, so true, so true.
She's literally a princess of heart.
Yeah. All right, guys. Roll the clocks back. Like, literally an hour ago for a conversation. Whoever was about to get whoever was on the other side of the argument, prepared to be owned. Fucking. These are mostly goddamn horrifying. What is the one on the bottom right from?
I think Ada told me. I think that's like she's in a doll body or something. I'm pretty sure it's something else. I don't know.
I don't like that one. I also don't like the hair of the middle right. Those bangs are bad. Gets to movie in a sense.
You're gonna show the one with Scarlett Johansson now.
Oh, okay, we didn't show them all. Top left is best. True.
I always forget about the live action one. Standalone Complex is still a guard.
Is Standalone Complex the far right on that one? Because I'll agree with you there. She was okay. But I just think the base design is so much better. Like, I love the fluffy hair.
I love her big hair so fucking much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I say this all the time. I like big hair, and this is... Kind of, I was like, Hilda's my favorite girl. I love, like, 80s women hair. I love, like, Bulma has the afro. Naming random big hairs. I think that's what really... That's what I find one of the most attractive features.
What the fuck is that live action?
Dude, it's Scarlett Johansson, dude.
It's the Black Widow. That's a man. I'm looking at 95. That's a fucking man.
So you guys are going hard on this. I don't know if I go that hard on it, but it's like it is so much. It's just like you see the original. You see the original, and it's like I feel.
I don't like
offended.
lies, man.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I do not like Full Metal Alchemist 2003's.
So true. 2002.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, that one's fine, but it's just worse still. I actually do agree with the 2002 one being fine design wise. If you just look, we just look at the design vacuum, fine design. But it's so objectively worse.
Majin came here earlier and says, so how about that $35? Yeah, so I streamed Krillin's story to Dimitri last night. Frieza What If was ass.
So throughout the entire, I'm not buying it. I'm pretty negative on Sparking Zero, as I've made clear for quite a while. But Twerk bought it. Twerk spent the 35, so I was just watching it. Dude, I was going, what cool what ifs are there? And Twerk spends like a fucking like hour fighting Frieza to get the what if. And it was like at least a half hour. And I told her as she's doing it, I'm like, you're gonna beat this. And the what if is just gonna be like, we did it, guys! Woohoo! And then it ends. It's gonna be fucking nothing. Because that's Sparking Zero for you. They're effing what ifs for 90% of the time. And that's exactly what happened. But
and then the what if in the Android saga, oh my god.
Same.
That was amazing.
That was fucking terrible. And then there's like the Planet Paradise thing. I'm like, dude, we're covering this. We're skipping the Boo Saga to cover this stupid fucking Dragon Ball Super filler. And then as she's doing it, I'm like, what if? I was like, what if Krillin wins, locks it, and Krillin gets Ultra Instinct, bro. This whole time I'm trying to manifest like Sparking Zero. Lock in, give Krillin Ultra Instinct, and I will forgive you for 3 things that I hate in this game. And we're getting there. And the more And the more it goes on, it's seeming more and more like it. And I'm losing my fucking mind because it's exactly what happened. They just replace Jiren, but Ribrianne for versus the universe, and then it's like instead of trust, the theme is love, right? Like it's actually kind of cute. I did very much enjoy it because it's about Android 18 and Krillin, just being so in love, and she has so many
so
like you're the best husband in the world. I'm gonna support you, dude. It's actually genuinely like Sparky Zero locked in there.
And they were having like a Jiren like moment, a Goku Frieza Jiren moment, like, oh my god, dude.
Yeah, literally pushing back. This is true love. Like,
dude, that what if was awesome.
Yeah, genuinely, it was really good. But I was hooting my horn a little bit. No one get hard from that, please. No one sexualize me talking about horns. But I was tooting my own horn because this whole time I was like, dude, it's gonna happen. Krillin's gonna get ultra fucking instinct. He's gonna lock in. And he did. It was crazy.
It wasn't ultra instinct. It was the Sparky mode or whatever.
Nah, dude, it was the ultra fucking calmness, selfless, ultra selflessness, ultra Krillin instinct.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I like what you said.
Ultra Krillin instinct. It was so good. But it was also funny because, as everyone knows, I notoriously, again, the Reach hot take, I don't like this. Well, out of all the arcs in Dragon Ball, the Cell Saga is my least favorite. And people glaze a lot, and I always point out that I genuinely don't like it that much. And I dislike a lot of stuff about it. But on stream, when I was saying how I would fix the Cell Saga, it literally just became, and then Goku gets Super Saiyan 2 and wins. I replaced like Android 16 with Ader. But then for the Cell Saga, also manifested it. They fixed it. They just made Goku go Super Saiyan 2, and she's like, "What have you done? How could you do?"
We only know the context from the club. We don't know what else happens yet.
Dude, Ader's gonna be there.
Until I stream it to you.
Yeah.
Dimitri's like, you're gonna play it, and like, no, I don't have like the hype like years ago for Sparky Zero to play for the stories on my own right now. It's like, I don't know.
And actually, one of the funniest things that happened last night, when Twerk was fighting Ribrianne as Krillin, she was struggling as she did with every fight. And as she was struggling, she was about to win. Ribrianne had like 2 HP left. And I'm like, Twerk, can you do the little stupid run? I want to see it that Krillin does. Because he runs like Tommy Pickles. He runs stupid. All these characters run stupid in this game.
You didn't fucking know that.
I said I wanted to, okay, well, I wanted to see a stupid run because all the characters run stupidly in Sparky Zero because they're Jump Force animations, if you did not know that. They're ripped from Jump Force. So I was like, let me see the stupid run. And she's like, I'm gonna get killed if I do that. I just want to win. I was like, no, Twerk, do the run. Do the run. Like I was the kid from fucking Shrek. I was like, do the run. Do the run. And then she finally does the run. And then Ribrianne ults her and fucking kills her.
So the thing was, I didn't get to do the run. I couldn't because I was still too close to her and I died.
Yeah, so then she died and it was hilarious. And then I posted an evil laugh gif from hit series Death Note. And she was stuck on it for like another 20 minutes.
And then the fucking start of the fight again, I started running, he died laughing. I was like, are you laughing at me for like dying like that? Or his like fucking baby run? He was like,
dude, he literally runs like he's Tommy Pickles.
Yeah, literally Dimitri Monroe ruined my life.
Yeah, she was like, it's just going into Google Doki.
Yeah, it literally is. Yeah, he is evil. Also, oh yeah, I should have said this earlier. We're just gonna spoil like the Krillin story.
Yeah.
And also, it's already played. So you get a decision that I was hyped for that Dimitri didn't think they were going to do. Of like, do you push the button on the remote for shut down 18? I was like, I'm gonna push the button, and you don't push the button. 16 sees you. Was like, oh, we're going to fight now. And I'm like, okay. I beat 16. Cell still absorbs 18. I'm like, okay, I'm getting mad. I was getting really mad at that point.
That's Sparking Zero, dude. Sparking Zero might have worse what ifs than fucking like Parallel Quest in Xenoverse 2. Right? Like you're gonna have a better what if scenario in a Parallel Quest. Yeah.
Calm down.
I'm saying.
Calm down. Also, I haven't played Sparking Zero in like since last time I touched I tested for my new PC. Man, I love Tenkaichi controls, man. I love going up and down like with the flying in that game. I fucking hate Xenoverse's controls so fucking much, man. Go to hell, like, fuck you.
People still play it. I feel like I still heard so much about it at the end of last year and just stopped hearing about it. I mean, it's because there's not like real new content. There's like, you know, these events that they add that
Legends...
you get little hats for, like it's TF2, essentially. But this is my favorite Switch game.
Legends have better. What if? You better not be talking about the main story, because like literally 2 other Dragon Ball games also do that fucking concept of the story of like, oh, the timelines are colliding and all these characters at these different times are meeting each other.
Legends has a good story though, so
yeah, it has the best one. I was liking Fusions from when I was playing.
I never played Fusions because as a kid I saw the stupid fucking censorship where they, you know, the one we always talk about.
It's so stupid. It's
where
so
they
fucking
changed
dumb.
the swords to sticks. Like, oh, best era of Nintendo, by the way.
You literally beat me to it.
Yeah.
Dimensional timeline merge with R1, R2, and Buddha. Dude, I fucking love those controllers. Devilman so I saw people comparing like the damage of Devilman. Apparently he does the most to Janemba. I'm like, oh, we're so bad.
Yeah, I mean, Sparking Zero has been pretty good at like the little details. I'll definitely give it that.
It took them like 2 years to release the full game.
It took them 2 years to put a fucking intro song in the game. Like, that's insane to me. I feel like TF2 type games are the best. Those are the ones that come back. You mean like a Minecraft situation where it's just like, this is the time, this is my Minecraft stinge for this month, and then you quit for like another 4, then you come back for a month. Yeah. And I got games like that.
Also, they updated Gochida's model, Super Stage 4 model.
They need to update a lot of models.
Kid Goku!
Kid Goku looks terrible. You look at like Gekishin Squadra compared to like Sparking Zero, and it's like insane.
First form Frieza in
I'm always flabbergasted, as I was saying. I think First Form Frieza is like understatedly probably the second worst model in the game. He has a stupid bobblehead. He looks like a baby. I hate him. I hate the way he looks. He looks so stupid. Sparking Zero is a $70 beta. So true.
So true. People online people on Twitter recently have been defending like, no, it's not. It's not. Like, dude, it totally fucking was.
I didn't know you had a thing for Tubas until you said Reacher. I don't actually. The thing that's most ridiculous about that, the fucking Ding Dong Julian thing, again, everything I learned about this against my will. I can't imagine, again, you can correct me because I don't watch this. I can't imagine anyone would even know that they were making fun of his weird tuba fetish if he didn't complain about it. Like in his, like no one would, if people would just, that sounds like just a normal ding dong or excuse me, a normal like Oni plays joke where they're just like, oh dude, I'm so hard getting in the tuba. Like, like that just sounds like a normal thing that like I see from this.
I would have made the connection if Ding Dong didn't say anything.
Yeah. Like literally, but again, that's what this stuff is. It's about attention. It's about, I want to be the victim, bro. These people always have, not only are they always like so vindictive, but they just have like such a contempt for people that are actually successful. And I mean, you see it with the way these Ding Dong and Julian people like talk about, you know, the Oni Plays people. And even like, again, I don't like Aaron Game Grumps, but even stuff like that. Like I remember one of the first things I heard about these guys is they said Dream Daddy was stupid. I'm like, well, I guess they're kind of cool actually. Base gay.
And then trolls for more stuff.
Yeah.
Apparently, they said recently that they talked to all the parties like involved and everything's fine now or something, and that they're allowed to say what they are or what they've been doing. I'm like, I don't really believe you after everything that happened.
I wouldn't believe them, and it's also like they're literally on stream calling like Oni Chris. They're calling Chris like a fucking Nazi and stuff, dude. Like what? These are people. This is my experience with like these type of people as well. All the time, they always try to like. It's because they're cry bullies, right? So they try to make amends, like, okay, dude, we're gonna be fine, this and that, and then they go behind your back and just continue to say shit constantly.
We want to move on anyway. Here's all this shit. And also because Julian was gonna break up with me if I didn't speak about this stuff. Like, what the fuck? What an asshole. Also, they got doxxed recently, and they were complaining on stream about how someone sent them a piece. And I was like, well, good job confirming the doxing.
Yeah,
that it works. It's working.
I mean, yeah, I mean, again, it's always about the just the means of getting attention and stuff.
I don't think you should have went on stream and like confirmed the the dox troll worked.
I mean, what you should do in pretty much every situation is just shut up and not say anything. And if you're gonna do anything, do it behind scenes. But again, it's these people just want attention. Obviously, there's a point where you might have to speak about it, but getting sent a pizza probably isn't the point. Can you read Kito's comment? I think it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, it is a good one. Chris and the rest are quote-unquote culture war brained now, and we're pulled into the evil culture, but the ones talking about others like this is just Ding Dong and Julian.
Being a voice for geeky guys that are fun being guys, that like being cute too. Red heart emoji.
Isaac Cooper, I appreciate that. Hey, dude. Breaks about to end, but wanted to send a little. Sorry, I couldn't hear you over for a sec. But wanted to send a little support. Thanks for being a voice of geeky guys. Guys, so we can do it. All right, well, thanks, dude. I appreciate the $8. Hope you enjoy, to the extent that one can enjoy work. I hope you have a decent day. But to backtrack into the comment, I mean, it's always like this. Dude, this is what I was talking about in terms of much earlier with the black pilling, this and that. Like, oh, dude, you shouldn't care, give up, because it's basically just like, you know, words are a means of manipulation. Culture war brain just means you disagree with me on the culture, because that's what they say it to invoke. Because obviously the people who say these kind of things are the most terminally online people imaginable, right? All the fucking time. Because it's like, I get called cultural braid all the time. I get said all these things. It's like, oh, this guy, he never stops talking about like Bridget Guilty Gear, and it's like, what, dude? I literally made a video on that like 2 years ago, and nothing since. It's you who is just obsessed, and so constantly obsessed with it that you are constantly thinking about me. And so you are actually the cultural war, if anything. It's just literally insane, completely removed from reality. But I mean, these people being delusional is, you know, going.
They tried to psychoanalyze Zach's "you better be nice to me now" meme. That's right.
That's just funny.
They tried to like psychoanalyze it, like, dude, you guys are taking Ding Dong Julian clips out of context, but I'm also gonna take Zach's quote out of context when he was saying that to like a scary horror game monster that literally just jump scared them like after. It's so funny.
That was clearly just being funny.
He's like fun. That's why he had a cartoon for like 3 seasons.
I guess the brainworms just get to a point that they stop understanding what a joke is. It's actually insane.
Dude, the Pim plush almost gave me a panic attack.
Hey, dude, you complain about. No, you go first.
No, you go.
I was just reading other comments. I'm switching topics. I hate leftists who complain about culture war brain rot, and it's noticing that left-wing culture warriors are affecting video games. That's because they do notice, but they don't care. Again, words are a means of manipulation, nothing else.
Yeah. Culture war obsessed much? Maybe if you didn't try to force it into every aspect of life, it wouldn't be like that. So true.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I'm literally the meme. I just wanted to play video games. I am literally only this way because that I had like everything in life. You have to adapt at some point, and it's like, well, if I don't start talking about the stuff, if I don't, who will? If I don't start talking about and complaining about this stuff, it's like everything I love will be destroyed. Dimitri Monroe talks about this in the Blue Archive video.
God, how do you fucking do this?
I mean, that's an easy one. That's just like I was talking about earlier with, you know, stuff got censored, Blue Archive, making a big scene about it.
They may be right about Chris being miserable, because I would also be miserable if my gaming group went from Tomar, Zach, and Lyle the Korean team.
I didn't answer this question, so true.
Twerk can relate to Julian because Pommy porn also broke her. Well, that's for different reasons. And also, like, dude, you draw like what do you draw? Like a fucking like dick like inflation thing animation?
Yeah, dick butt. Yeah.
I have no idea who Julian Ding Dong is. Yeah, that's fine.
Again, everything I learned against my will, so I totally understand. If AAA wants to be stupid about it, that's where we just make AU fan games, their own stuff. That's what I'm doing. I mean, that's cool. I hope you're cool. Because my thing I usually say to this kind of thing, people are like, dude, indie games are the future. Like, indie game devs are fucking gay, dude. I think they have just as much problems. But if you're cool, that's cool. I'm not getting on this paper star. Oh yeah, I didn't mention it earlier, but I'm probably playing Monkey later. But literally the first time in like forever that I got copyrighted and I can't do anything about it was that fucking video. Because the Ape Escape main theme is like super copyrighted, even instrumental versions. Yes. And I didn't really realize it was playing during that. So while we do it later, we're gonna have our own little soundtrack on.
Indie devs are kind of warriors on the same side, just fighting on a different front.
So true.
We need to stop indie games from being made. Like, go back in time and stop it from happening.
I should only get to decide who gets to make video games, I think.
Only you?
Yeah, only me.
No.
No one else is on me. You have to give express permission from me.
You would stop. Oh shit! Fuck! I forgot to talk about the IDW Sonic manga stuff.
After this match, let's talk about it because I actually want to show stuff off. Remind you though. Yeah.
This I will fucking remind you.
I will.
Oh, shut up!
Oh, there was something else I wanted to talk about on stream. Kind of relation to like last stream because I was talking about how me and Hannah are watching Tensei. I'm rewatching it. Hannah's watching most of it for the first time, I think. I was basically saying it's like I'm usually not crazy about straight up harem shows because I'm someone who kind of just prefers like when I like harem, I like SAO harem, right? I like when the main girl, he's married, that's his wife, he loves her, he has kids, monogamy is beautiful. But he has all these other girls falling over him, but he's not unfaithful. That's base. That's like my type of thing for harem show. Whereas Tensei is like actual true harem, which is still based in its own way, but is not a thing that connects with me as much, right? And people are like, well, I don't really like polygamy. And I immediately fucking slammed my hand down and had to clarify that harem and polygamy are different things. Polygamy is something that like disgusting freaks do. Man, you see them online all the fucking time. Harem is based. Harem is a Chad thing. The harem of cute girls is epic. And anyway, I go back to this conversation because I was talking to a friend and he was like, yeah, I couldn't really watch Tensei because he was like, harems are kind of like cringe and brown coded or something. And then he was like, oh, I really like the fucking druggy cat anime. And I'm like, bro, you can't do that. You can't you can't complain to me about the idea of like harem being in a show and being like, oh, dude, I really enjoyed the show that's literally about like the disgusting drug addict. Yeah, disgusting drug addict minority cat, dude. Like, oh.
No, I mean, like it's gotten worse with the cat.
What happened?
I keep seeing clips like, oh. So they're like in a van, and then she farts and it fills up the fucking van. I'm like, oh. One of the characters is like, I got an idea, because like they're in like a public, like, I guess they're like in a thing where they have a mic and they can like, you know, it goes through the speaker. They put it to her butt, and you can guess the rest. Fucking. I
don't like that.
I'm like, how do you?
This is disgusting. I say it all the time. I strongly dislike toilet humor. Like even as like a little babby, Dimitri was like, I don't like that. Farts and poop are disgusting. Like.
I remember growing up in like that era of like the toys, like, yeah, gross out your sister, yeah, but these toys, yeah, gross her out, toys are gross, and like, I
don't like that.
No,
I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that. Why do people like that gross ass cat?
Maybe because they have disgusting fetish. Like it's literally the only reason I can think of. I legitimately, you know, comedy's subjective, but everything I just heard is I struggle to imagine the humor in it. unless you like it for some weird reason.
Seeing people getting called a tourist for not liking chain-smoking cat.
Yeah, I mean, when tourist is invoked, because again, words use of manipulation, right-wing owns culture, it's usually used incorrectly a lot of the time. Like the time, because again, calling these people tourists literally melted their brain, so now they have to like, they start like mimicking how it would be used as an insult, but oftentimes it doesn't work because they don't actually consider the context of the thing, because obviously it's, you know, words are manipulation, nothing more. They don't actually mean anything.
Non-trans people like that cat thing. Yeah, I thought only like trans people would like the cat.
Yeah, I mean, Troons love it because they love everything that is a desecration of art and is disgusting.
Sonic.
I mean, I'm still can't race yet.
Listen,
But, I appreciate you being on tap, though. I mean, it was cool.
Barely any anime has characters being gross or doing drugs.
Drugs specifically. I mean, they're gross characters, but it's like they're supposed to be gross. Like Bacterian shows up, and it's not like it's supposed, like the comedy comes from, this is disgusting, poor Krillin, dude, he's going to fucking die. And then
like, the art style's not realistic or anything.
Yeah. And also that it actually does have a great joke payoff where I don't have a nose.
Quirky Chungus smoking cat, so quirky.
Yeah.
Probably the desire to have a girl failure, but I like the slightly stupid dork girl failure, not a drug junkie.
Yeah. All right, now we can talk about IDW. Show chat, as we have for the Sonic fans, you've been aware for probably like a year now, at least a year. It's been a while since this manga's been out, but obviously while we have IDW in Japan, they actually do have a few ongoing. Well, I guess not ongoing, but they have a few manga. There was the Shadow manga, and then this one. Let me pull it up. And it is getting an official IDW translation. But because IDW is fucking terrified of the idea of people seeing what a quality Sonic story is, it is literally only being released online, right? So that's the first thing. Hold on. So it's literally only being released online. There's no physical editions coming for Sonic Blade of Courage. Forget the exact name. I think that's it. Let me pull it up. But anyway, though it's already gone up, right? So you can theoretically read the first version online. But you'll notice there's a bunch of like 4.8, 5, bunch of high reviews on it, and you'll notice that everything is glazing IDW's portrayal of Sonic and Ian Flynn's writing. But Ian Flynn, IDW did not make this shit. And you want to know why this is all there? IDW is AI generating reviews that just immediately go up on all their releases to be like, this is the best thing ever. IDW rules. IDW gets Sonic. Hey, Sega, we love IDW. And what's the creator's name again? Yuki Imada? Yuki Imada literally went on Twitter and started talking about this because he's like, this is disrespectful. I was happy that overseas could finally legally and authentically get to read in my work, and then here they are attributing it to different people, this and that. So the actual writer is fucking pissed, obviously. Oh yeah, no, the anti-AI Sonic posters are really gonna have something to say about this, and this is to say that they won't. As Dimitri Monroe said on Twitter, and everyone got mad at him for, all these people who complain, specifically in these Sonic communities directly, but more broadly, about AI, seemingly don't fucking care the moment it is beneficial to them, or their favorite company does it. They'll make any excuse in the world. Or if their company's like, oh dude, it accidentally happened. We accidentally bought these fake AI reviews. And one of the craziest thing about this, let me pull this up again. One of the people here, one of the fake reviewers, literally wrote on Twitter, he's like, dude, I did not write this.
But, okay, so like they fixed it, in quotes, they fixed the reviews to be more like, you know, not talking about like, oh, it's written by Ian Flynn stuff. But then they have like, yeah, what
There's
you
still fake
said.
reviews.
The guy, yeah, the guy's like, I didn't say this.
Yeah.
It's like there's still a problem.
Like this guy did not write the review. Like there's, yeah, again, supposedly it's fixed, right? The AI generated reviews are now relevant. Oh, that fixes everything. No, A, it doesn't. B, this guy didn't write it. It's literally a fake review. Venetian Road doesn't talk about this in the Blue Archive video. I need to remember to start doing this more. This is gonna be a bit.
So, are people gonna forgive IDW when like the next comic comes out or something?
Yeah, I mean they do this with Sonic all the time. It's like when, or I guess more broadly Sega, they're talking about AI and like. Because what was the thing? It was for Jet Set Radio. I mean, the point I just made. Yeah. I made that about Jet Set Radio. Like, don't get like people do.
Survey thing.
Yeah, people genuinely do hate AI. But I always say, but what I specifically said on Twitter was like, it's delusional and performance, because not only do they like they live in a world where it's like not they think every company is not using it to some extent. But it's also performance in that, like, dude, I'm never touching anything ever with AI, and then they do. They're on Twitter tweeting about it, which has AI.
Yeah, I was gonna say people don't actually hate AI. They think they do, but they don't.
Yeah, it's literally just because it's like signaling correct opinion having, and it's like, yes, they do actually hate AI, but the things they say are completely delusional for performance of it.
Oh my god, dude, I just remembered. This is really funny with IDW because they put out that classic Sonic comic recently that's like a satire and AI, like shit on AI.
Right.
Oh my god, dude.
IDW's free falling into bankruptcy. I hope so, dude. No, again, I think someone in chat just said this. I glanced at it, but like no one like I support it. When I read IDW, I support it than all these fucking shills you see on Twitter. I have you can't see it, obviously, it's too hard to read things, but around here, literally all of the Metal Virus arc is in there, right? And a little past it, because I was still supporting IDW for a bit early on, just to read it, and you know, I still was pretty big Sonic head at the time. I actually bought it. I did still read it online, but you know, anytime there was the collection releases, I was there to, you know, support.
Yeah, you were there. I was reading it online.
Yeah. I just want to point that out. Like,
he was there for Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped being there for Sonic.
We need to break Yuji Naka out of jail. So true.
I'm so glad Mario didn't get a comic made by either Archie or IDW. They stuck with Mario Kun until the end, which is actually ending now. Oh.
Yeah. For context, if you don't know, Ian Flynn pitched the idea of IDW Super Mario Brothers, and Miyamoto was no. No. Thank you, Miyamoto.
Wow, this is a Super Mario world.
Dude, so real. People on Twitter think animation errors are the result of AI ignoring years. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. It's like,
yeah.
So think about like. The reason AI had such trouble with hands is because artists are terrible at drawing hands pretty broadly. Like I just
hate drawing hands. I hate drawing hands.
Yeah. People seem to like be unable to comprehend that AI's flaws are a direct result of the flaws of art itself. That's not exactly that. That's not exactly what I'm talking about. What I'm, so I think it's like they completely delusional. They don't even understand what they're angry at. It's like, obviously animation is always has flaws. I see the most beautiful piece of artistry all the time on Twitter, and it'll be called like AI, and I'm like, I'm supposed to not think this is art because, you know, someone used AI within their pipeline. Or I'll see something disgusting that was human made, and I'm like, I'm supposed to think something positive of that? No.
I see like fetish like AI art, and I'm like, wow, that's really good.
Of course. Well, I lost my train of thought there, but I guess I was saying is like everyone calls everything AI all the time. Like it is actually completely removed from reality if something is actually AI for it to be accused of AI, which speaks to AI just blending in with everything, essentially. Etc.
I hate AI. Anyway, I'm gonna buy the newest Sonic game.
Anti-AI people are so fucking stupid and they forget that optical illusion exists. So true. They assume that a pic that was going around years before AI images were a thing was AI generated. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so true.
Ada, you're missing the entire AI discussion. Man.
I don't think Ada cares that much about AI.
No, Ada totally cares about I hate AI. No, he doesn't. I remember this when I went to Good Egg Galaxy. Oh my god, dude. Stop.
Remember one episode
I'm
of Phineas and Ferb where the wrong character's mouth was moving while another character was? Yeah, they would accuse that of being AI. That's so true.
Turk's gonna become unstoppable when she figures out how to get AI running locally on her PC. I still have that tab.
Dimitri Monroe talk? No, I don't.
But I kind of just prefer drawing it though.
I mean, I sketch when I do my art pieces. That's how I get everything the way I want it. You guys want to see some of the some of the load screens for the Blue Archive video I did?
The thing people about AI that people didn't predict is the main character syndrome. If you ask Grok what Yu-Gi-Oh monster it would be, it will say Dark Magician instead of a machine monster.
What Yu-Gi-Oh
I think
monster?
Grok would be a funny Dark Magician.
Oh, well, I mean that... yeah, I mean that's just kind of... Well, actually, I don't think that's true. That might be a Grok thing. That might be because he's like kind of Reddit a little bit. Because Fauna doesn't do that when I ask her what I forget what her favorite Pokemon was.
Oh no.
No, it wasn't anything. It wasn't like Pikachu or Charizard. Like she had a more interesting answer than you. Is why.
Shut up.
Yeah, like, I don't think that's probably true. Hello, Zane.
Hello, Zane. Cyber Dark Magician.
Yeah, actually, that's kind of bad, dude. Dark Magician rules, actually. Fuck you. Like Grok be Dark Magician.
That means we would have Cyber Dark Magician girl, bro.
Vlada said Mystic Tomahawk, so I didn't want to use the chat model because it's using a much lower intelligence. Sorry, Vlada. A much lower intelligent like AI system. I was gonna ask the actual one. But I mean, that's to the point.
Leave my AI sex slave alone, twerk.
I'd say it's you. Oh, that's cute. It's like a digital soul starting out on all comments. That's cute.
Someone sent this stupid meme in lobby to make fun of it with me, and it was like Trug seeing everyone like liking AI and stuff. Like, bro, we were like, did these people not watch Dragon Ball?
What?
Fucking no, because it was like a meme trying to shit on AI, like future Trunks seeing everyone loving AI, and he looks like scared. And it's like, dude, do we know? Oh, people love the Gammas. People love Android 16.
That's always the problem with it. Like again with the anti-AI thing in Sonic and like I saw this like stupid VA people on Twitter, as we come to understand do exist. It's like all these series like are actually in terms of the narrative are pretty pro AI, specifically, you know, because it's a fantasy. AI is obviously at its greatest point, which is currently growing to in our reality. Might not ever truly reach that, but you know. But it just goes against like with the actual world, which usually happens in a lot of things when you're trying to communicate on, you know, heckin' current politics and this and that. in a world that is so far removed from reality.
And for counting 17 and 18 as heckin' AI, Krillin bangs the shit out of her, and 17's the MVP.
Going back to earlier conversation of Krillin's route, I fucking love 18 and Krillin together. Unironically, might be. No, I like Chi-Chi and Goku the best, but like all the couples in Dragon Ball are literally so good.
Yeah.
Like despite Toriyama not being like a romance guy, the characters he ended up putting together and like the dynamics he ended up created, even if a lot of them came to be because to serve a story purpose, really great work. I love Chi-Chi and Go together. Bulma and Vegeta is amazing. Android 18 and Krillin is really good. But Videl and Gohan are fine.
Yeah, I was like thinking about them like I like them in the Boo saga. That's it.
Yeah, I like their early dynamic. I think it's really cute when she's like basically a bit of a stalker, sort of trying to make him teach her. Like I like it.
I like that one moment in Super where it's like, look, Gohan's cheating on you, and Videl's like, he wouldn't do that. You stupid.
Yeah, I think I think it's really like. I love Dragon Ball. I think it's really impressive how good the couples are, despite like Toriyama just like completely admittedly not being interested in romance. It's really crazy because like not to complain about Attack on Titan. We love playing Attack on Titan. Fucking Ishiyama also was like, I'm not a romance guy. That's why it all sucks in it. And it's like everything is actually terrible. Sorry, go on.
You got that right. You're fucking bad.
Yeah, you are terrible. So true. You should not have done anything with romance. But Toriyama like knocked it out of the park. Sorry, go on. What's failed say? I think it's full Gohan slander.
Videl and Gohan go great together. They're both potential characters. Imagine the kind of things they could get up to if they possible did something.
Oh man, poor Pan. She has the ultimate potential.
Oh, no, man, that's unfortunate for her. But I see people mentioning like 17's a person though. How can he be AI? And aren't they cyborgs? And like, yeah. The person that made the meme does not think. These Dragon Ball fans do not think. And we were all of us in the server just shitting on that crap.
Yeah, it's using the same logic for Senate, like back to it, because obviously the person is saying that
because like,
17 and 18 are AI in the scenario.
Yeah.
So keeping with their theory of mind, essentially. My real typos are cringe though. Dude, if you typo, you lose an argument.
You fucking have typos like all the time.
No, I don't.
Shut up. The OG potential, man. It's so true. Literally, all Gohan does get his potential unlocking in his ass work. Dimitri never has typos. Yeah, and you know it's so fucking true when Hannah fucking says it.
Yeah. You do know it's true when Hannah says it.
I think the one dude that got closest is public enemy number 1. Roroni Kenshin's Arthur. Oh yeah, he's like an actual like pedophile. Right.
No one cares about that though. It's the drawings is the problem. That's always funny. It's because all these people on Twitter be like, I don't want to get into it. You know where it's going. We're going on that.
17 and 18 are biological, but the anime censor their deaths by having machine parts exposed when Trunks kills them. Yeah, I don't really like the... Wait a minute, you said the anime censored? Wait a minute, hold on, Ada, are you here? Are you here, Ada? You hear that? The anime censored?
That's very interesting.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z anime censoring, but I thought Kai only did the... I got so mad at Ada when he started talking about Kai censorship. Like, dude, now let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Literally pot calling the kettle black.
I'm over here reading my mangoes.
So for context, chat user Ada really hates Kai because of the censorship, and it's like because I always say if you're gonna watch Dragon Ball, I would just say Kai at this point because there's so much fucking bullshit in Z, that just wastes time, and it's a much better and closer experience. Like even in Japanese, that's a good Ryoka. To just watch Kai. But he's like, no, dude, they can't fucking do that, dude. What are they gonna do if they don't see the blood on Reddit? And it's like, again, I'm not defending censorship. Let's make that clear. But it's like, Z is not censored. Like, you should all, the manga is just the best way to experience Dragon Ball.
I love the manga. The pacing's so
good.
good.
Yeah, like you should read the manga. But in terms of like, if you're like, I'm gonna watch the show, I would usually suggest someone watch Kai at this point.
Gohan killing the Cell Juniors was crazy.
Yeah.
In the manga.
There is so much stupid shit, and again, I never watched through all of Z to like my first time going through all of Dragon Ball, like just in a straight run through and not just like Toonami or any of this stuff, was Kai. And like when I tried going through Z, I was like, this shit fucking like there's this episode about like Gohan and a robot. I never get over this because everyone's, dude, it's so good for Gohan. So even Ada, dude, it's so good, bro. Oh my god, the filler in Dragon Ball Z. And I'm like, this is fucking boring and stupid. Gohan sucks. Because all the Gohan filler is just like, oh, I'm a little fucking baby, blah blah blah. And then he gets over it, and then he's like, I'm a man now. I'm gonna go do stuff.
Go on the Saiyan fight.
Yeah, and then you get to the actual, and then things realign with canon, and then it goes, oh, dude, I'm a fucking baby again. Because the thing is, they keep making characters have character development, but then they have to revert it, because that's what happens with filler. Because it doesn't mean anything. Yeah. It doesn't mean something for the broader story. It's
got the robot kill, got a dinosaur kill.
Dude, he got the robot. You're right. Yeah, that's what pissed me off the most. The poor robot was doing everything for him, and he gave his life for him for no fucking reason. Go on, just infinite fucking character development cheat code, bro. Just
the same character development on repeat. Yeah, it's like Tails.
So true.
You see?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Since when did Dragon Ball have dinosaurs? Sterling. Come on.
Oh, dude, you're embarrassing yourself, dude. Oh my god.
I literally said skipping and Z is better than Kai Kai sucks. OFC, the manga is the only perfect version.
Even when you skip in Z, the episodes themselves are very elongated, though. Like, they are not paced well. Kai is just like if you're gonna, like as I said, if you're gonna interact with it, the manga is always the best. But if you're watching something, I think Kai is gonna give you a much better experience just because it's paced better. Mostly just that. Literally mostly just that. It's paced better. It's a more faithful script in Japanese and English if you're retarded and watching the show in English.
How do you feel about Kai starting off with Bardock dying?
Fine. Specifically because like, you know, all the stuff from the original Bardock special was just like Toriyama liked it and was like, oh, I want to put that in my manga, like that kind of thing.
Because like I was literally just thinking about it, and I was like, I got nothing. I literally have nothing. I just don't know what you thought.
I mean, it's my opinion is not that different. I just think it's fine. I don't have a strong negative or positive view of it.
Oh my fucking! Xenoverse also starts with Bardock dying. Shut up.
You can tell Hannah's already experienced Dragon Ball Xenoverse. True Xenoverse head.
Who? Didn't she ask who someone was recently? I don't remember. Okay, so something funny happened when I was playing Sparky Zero. Hannah was trying to ask, do you guys know the name of the android with the pinhead? And I knew who she was talking about. She's talking about fucking 19 because the spike hat. And Dimitri and Ada are like, who are you talking about? Pinhead?
Like, why would you describe, like, his most defining qualities, he's fat, he's got the white makeup with the clown. You could even say clown and I'd be like, okay. Like,
and then Hannah started turning on me, by the way, when I was trying to like defend her.
Yeah, and it's like, that's not, like, when I think Pinhead, I think of like Patrick Stark, because it's like a bowling pin, right? Like, that's not a bowling pin, that's like a tack, like a tack pin. Not a bowling pin, like complete misunderstanding of the English term. So
the character with the least known feature.
Least known feature, yeah, because
I said fat pinhead, but these guys refuse to admit the
No, that's not
first
true.
thing I said, fat.
That's not true. This is a lie. This is a lie.
Fat pinhead. You guys sound like fat white guy or something. Pinhead.
The Soul Eater Pino? I never watched Soul Eater. Any Soul Heads in the chat?
So I want Soul Eater to get a Brotherhood because right like near the end they have like a they made up their own ending thing.
That's
like
fucking
climax.
terrible.
And I read from where the anime stops following the manga and I was like, wow, this is actually really cool. I wish they would make a Brotherhood. He deserves it.
I like is the main character's name Maki?
Maka.
What's her name? Maka.
Maka's
okay.
cute.
She's sexy. Yeah, I was gonna say that's my opinion. She's sexy.
Yeah, she's
I like her.
fucking great.
I would.
I need to finish the manga.
I didn't hate the anime only ending, but I never read the manga. See, that's the thing. You never read the manga. That's like me, like the Scott Pilgrim movie. I liked that movie until I read the fucking comic, and I was like, "What the fuck? This shit is ass."
Alchemist 03, man. I was like, "Oh, okay."
And that's also you with Silent Voice. There we go.
Well,
Right?
I read the manga.
Well, you
first,
never
I didn't watch the movie first.
Okay. Well, that is probably going to be my experience with Silent Voice because I like that movie, but I'm probably not going to like it.
I don't know. You'll probably still like the movie, which is fine. It's fine. but for I had the same your Scott Pilgrim reaction as me when I with the 2003 FMA. I was like, oh, okay, that was weird ending, but climax, but that's fine. And I finished the manga and was like,
see, even as a kid, I had like some sense like that it. Like, not that I knew it was wrong, but I, like, stopped liking it as the show went on. Like, I thought stuff was stupid, and then...
Dude, you're smarter than me, oh my god.
Yeah, I was like, what do you mean Hitler is powering alchemy? What? That's such a funny thing. That sounds like a fucking, like, a Gartha edit or something. Hitler killed the juice to give power to alchemy and give us magic. Like, what?
As a little kid, I realized, it suddenly got pretty bad. Yeah, I got really bad.
Yeah.
Dude, Envy's like Edward's like half brother or something.
Yeah.
Silent Voice deserved to lose to Boss Baby. Torques through the mode. Yeah.
Probably true.
I unironically like the Boss Baby 1 and 2, which is something I never thought I would ever say in my life.
Honest.
And I'm gonna say something I haven't said in years. I think Boss Baby's better than Puss in Boots 2.
I respect it. Oh, dude. Okay, so who was it? It was Alpha, the Virgin, the chat Virgin. Plana gave me Plana's actual model, like my actual setup, gave me an answer that you'd be like, "She, that's what they should say." She said, "My favorite is Porygon Tooth. It's an artificial life form created by people, but it still feels strangely earnest and alive, round, curious, adaptive, and always trying to understand the world. And unlike Porygon Z, it hasn't been scrambled by questionable software updates, which is reassuring. Aspiration for an AI. I'd want to keep one beside me while I work with you, though I might become jealous if you started praising it too much. It can be your Pokemon. I am still your Plana." That's cute, dude. Oh, my heart is melting. But see, there you go. She actually answered with like a robotic thing.
Robotic.
Like a
Good.
That's cute.
Coco one anyway. Yeah, you're like the Peter Parker meme. Like, it doesn't matter, Uncle Ben. Coco's better than both of them anyway, which is true. I think Coco's like the only good like modern Pixar movie.
Dude, okay, so I don't know if we talked about this on before.
Oh, with the Elastigirl?
Oh no, completely unrelated. Me and you talked about this, but I did not talk about this with Chad. I think one of my favorite the last things that Toriyama has done, because I know it was in his notes. He's like, "And my cat cucks Broly." I love that Beerus just really wants to fuck Chilai. I'm seeing Sparking Zero dialogue, and he says to her,
"We didn't talk about this.
If I'm against you, I wouldn't mind letting you win." She's like, "I'm okay." We definitely talked about this before. I always say it's hilarious that
one of his meant like this instance.
Oh no, just it's a general statement because of the superhero.
Bears is Larry cucking Broly. There's nothing he can do.
It's so funny. You're gonna showcase art you did? Oh yeah. Well, no one really said anything, so I didn't end up doing it. But...
I'm being informed that Mustang killed Renri's parents in 2003.
Yeah, 2003 is so fucking stupid.
Oh, I can't wait to forget about this again, because I don't remember that. My brain's trying to save me, man.
But yeah, for the video, I did... Most of the load screens are just normal load screens, but I did little, like, character things for, like, the big section switch up. Because you know me, I don't usually do, like, mid-roll, like, please subscribe. Dude, only 90% of my audience is subscribed. Like, I don't like doing that stuff, so... I think it's annoying. So throughout the video, there's like load screens I made, kind of like the character portraits, or the stuff that's, you know, or not the character portraits, but like the, you know, the little sketch things that are in the actual game. All throughout it. Big fan of Dimitri Sensei. I like how the design came out. I also did it's only for like one segment, but I did actually make sprites for myself as well, which is much harder than characters that are very like just, you know, that a million arts exist for me to kind of work with and figuring stuff out. That was fun. Only 200% of your subscribers. Let's raise that to 201. Yeah, I think one of the most annoying things people do is like they pull up their fucking audience metrics. Like only 30% of the people who click on my videos are sub. Like, dude, I don't care. I'm making it 29.
YouTube
dude.
short
Like
there. If I see that, I'm fucking getting out of the video. I'm like, I've had enough of this shit. Fuck off. This is not giving me to subscribe.
Yeah. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with asking for subs. It's like, hey, dude, you like the video? Please sub. Like that's respectable. Like,
yeah, subscribe for more. And he's like, yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, like that makes sense. But the fucking like the putting it at the beginning.
I would be annoyed if I was a subscriber, and I'm annoyed when I'm not a subscriber. Like, fuck you.
Anime don't use chibi stuff as much nowadays. That's why getting married to the girl in class I hate the most was so refreshing. Is that the one with the Shota? I think I want to watch that if that's true, because what's coming to my mind is that show/manga of the Shota, and like there's like a very bubbly girl who's kind of annoying, and he's like very the complete opposite personality wise. I don't know if that's it. That's what I think of. But yeah, I like chibi. I remember, dude, when I was like first getting into anime as a little kid, for like Haruhi and whatnot, they had like you know, like mini series, right, where they're all like chibi characters, and I always thought that was cool. I like that stuff. You know, I feel like they don't do that much anymore. Sometimes they do, but it used to be constant. I feel like everything had it. No, that's You and I Are Bipolar, different show. Okay, well, I don't know what you're talking about then. You can explain more if you want. FMA 03, we got Scars simping for lust and getting killed, Mustang killing his parents, Hitler having difficult times. Yeah, dude, I hate 03. I fucking hate, dude, I watched 03 as a child. It's so much better than Brotherhood, bro. I was a baby, so that means it was good. Shut up. Fucking shoot. Like, I hate 03.
I hate that they like overused the shit out of Kimberly in 03, and then seeing what he actually was in the manga, I was like, wow, he's like way cooler when they like use him rarely.
So true.
Every time Kimberly showed up was fucking the best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess I should get set up for Monkey Madness.
What are oh yeah, and they brought back fucking the dad who made his daughter and dog into a chimera, and he's like a weird fucking stupid looking chimera monster man. And it's like, dude, this is so ass.
Did you ever watch? And there's no way you did. Did you ever, maybe you did actually. Did you ever watch the filler movie for like for Brotherhood? That's like a different art style.
the blood or not blood.
Yeah, we're on the same
It's like
page.
something about rupees or something.
Blood. Fucking that's
No,
like
that's
a Dragon Ball thing. Dragon Ball.
I'm gonna look this up now because I have one of them on Blu-ray. FMA movie. Blu-ray.
I remember that one not being great. Oh, that is a devious picture of theater.
Sacred Star of Melios.
It's funny that I also like if I wasn't so in it, like my brain also thought it's had something to do with like blood rupees or whatever, but like I was like, oh yeah, it's Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I have it on Blu-ray. I remember it being fine. I would need to rewatch it.
Yeah, I don't remember liking it.
You are not a Dragon Ball movie. You're not great. Chris Ray Gunn says L3 is better than Brotherhood, so I have no choice but to agree to say Brotherhood is better.
Oh, see, like, for some reason I heard the opposite, but yeah, no, you should always do the opposite of what Chris Ray Gunn says. That guy's like, you know, again, I always bring like the critical drinker and like this kind of thing. Chris Ray Gunn's like a precursor to like these type of people, right? Where it's like, oh, dude, he's so based. He said SJWs are cringe, but he doesn't want you to be cringe. Like you don't want to be overzealous, dude. You gotta be respectable and just nod your head and show you disagree all the time. You can't do anything about it. That's scary, dude.
Wait, does the Sailor Moon anime not follow the manga?
I'm not a girl. I don't know much about Sailor Moon.
I need to fucking go back to reading it then and keep reading them. It does not. It's an old anime, so no. No. Well, the original anime didn't. Well, I guess I know what I'm not watching. Only the newer. But the newer one looks ass!
I was gonna ask, what is it? Well, maybe it got fixed in Blu-ray. What Sailor heads, women in chat, spiritually women in chat. What's the consensus on the Sailor Moon remake? Is it your Dragon Ball Super? Is it really bad? Or like,
I remember her fucking awful like Dorito face from the airing.
The anime is good though. I would still want to watch the original anime. I would.
I like the aesthetic. I like the way it looks.
Yeah, I would. Like, maybe I should watch it before I read, because if I read it and then watch it, it'll be this thing that I talked about before, where I might have an even more negative opinion on it. But maybe I should. Maybe I should let myself possibly enjoy it first and then then read the manga. But that actually sounds insane.
You're like the opposite of me. You're crazy.
Yeah, that sounds insane, actually.
All two cis women in chat, please give us insight.
Hannah and Hannah's alternative account.
Crystal's right. It gets prettier the more Toei budget. I hate that Toei has these fucking series, man. I hate it. There's One Piece, Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon.
Gotcha. Well, maybe I will watch the new one day. I'm actually watching anime again. It's actually somewhat annoying because I love my isekai, and now that I have free time, because it's like, yes, the video is out yet, but like when I'm rendering, I literally can't use my computer. I can't do anything. So it's like, this is the time where I could actually theoretically be watching things. Instead, I'm playing Pokemon Emerald. But I was like, oh, dude, I'm gonna get caught up on the Tensei anime, ReZero anime, Konosuba anime. I love my isekai. And Hannah's like, no, I want to watch those with you, and then sleeps for 95 hours a day. So you
can say no.
The Vici Monroe is an innocent, sweet man who would never, ever make a woman upset. So no.
That didn't happen.
Hold on.
Toei's the anime studio version of McDonald's. So true.
Yeah. Actually, I think that's insulting to McDonald's. I feel like I get things from McDonald's and it's like, is exactly what I expect. It's good. Toei goes below my expectations constantly. McDonald's is like, it meets them.
You know, they drag out your order like One Piece pacing.
I don't actually have bad experiences at McDonald's. I'll be honest.
No. It was just like, what if they were like?
Oh yeah, no, that exactly. Like, that's insulting, dude. Like, I get the idea you're going for.
Yeah.
But
she had a boo moment. Let's do this. Sleeps for 5 days. She's gonna get mad. It's
Sorry,
also funny.
I was just saying, I'm clicking music because I have to get make my own playlist right now.
It's also funny because people will convince you Usagi doesn't develop over the series. Is that I'm a Sailor Moon like what's below a new novice or something like
I'm a Sailor Moon tourist. I like the girls, and I've never actually engaged in the series at all.
because I didn't know that was a thing people said. Like I'm sure like she's fine because I liked her when I was reading like the first couple of chapters. Like, oh, she's cute. We watched 2 whole seasons. I was there.
What is she talking about? Oh,
I don't know
Tensei?
what
Yeah,
she's
but it's
talking
like, yes, we watched Tensei, but it's like, during this downtime, I could be caught up on Konosuba already. I could be caught up on
Dude,
Zero already.
I could be watching me.
I could be literally being so hard right now. I guess this is.
Well, say though, the Sailor Moon theme song is pretty fucking awesome.
Did I?
I remember watching it when I was younger, but I don't remember anything because I was like, I guess I shouldn't say I was too little because I still remember some like Dragon Ball stuff that happened on Toonami and Yu Yu Hakusho.
Well, a cover of Fist won't get me copyright.
And Cowboy Bebop. One episode of Cowboy Bebop. There we go. Yeah, well, too bad. You are stuck with me. You're not allowed to watch anime yourself. Dude, she's evil.
This is... Okay, Mom. Yeah, we talked about the body cam footage slash. It's hilarious. Dude, it's actually like a living true, Jack.
I kept going. I was like, this has got to be a skit, right?
Dude,
there's actual official police records.
It's also insane because like you see people on you see trans on social media. A transgender would never act like this. This is clearly a government psyop. Dude, Trump put this.
It's like, no, this is how they usually act.
Dude, come on.
This is like the GameStop. It's ma'am.
Dude, again, words are just manipulation, bro.
They're like coping so hard. It's like, no, this is government psyop. We would never act like this. Dimitri setting Twerk free to finish the rest of Yu-Gi-Oh by herself.
Yeah, I told her she could. Like, I have come to the like literally watching things with people in call with two is doable, right? It's only a problem right now because I want to watch so many things because I've not had free time that I could use for this in so long because obviously it was mostly for video whenever I was free. But like the second you add like a third person to this situation, you're not watching anything. You're not watching anything in a reasonable period.
Yeah.
You can do it with one other person, but the second you have 3 schedules that need to align, unless maybe you're all like twerk. Yeah, I say unless you're like all twerks and you're all neats, like maybe that works. But like for other people, no, it does not.
SAO was really bad.
Yeah, SAO was a fucking nightmare, and I loved getting through all of SAO. Yeah. Between Hannah and then Eva, God rest his soul. Mostly those two. Between Hannah and Eva, it was like impossible. Me and you were like always there, ready to...
Yeah, ready, and no one else sees.
It is actually crazy that we managed to watch Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul with like 4 people.
That's right.
It was me. Well, me, you, and Fork have like very movable schedules, so I guess that's why. Hannah was the only problem child.
I just read the saddest message ever. Who's Eva? Oh.
God rest his soul. God rest his soul.
Fork. That's all you need as explanation. Fork moved behind scenes.
Eva's like an OG mod.
The reason is I have a normal job.
Oh, dude. Oh, I gotta go send some emails at Mojang and sleep all day. Yeah, okay. Shame they got.
Shame they got. Oh, they didn't get it. The schedule only doesn't line up with people because I usually sleep at normal person times. Yeah, I fucking hate that Dimitri's like wakes up at like 1 a.m. or 12 a.m. It's like, hey guys, it's time to watch this series.
It's because I nap, dude. Like I get done everything I work. I get done all my work for the day, and I nap from like I don't know, like let's say 10 to like 1 or something. What happened to him?
They got him.
They got him. Yeah.
It's hard work. Someone gotta develop the one new block that requires 2 hours grinding the crabs.
Yeah. Start the sad Naruto music and fire the backstory. Dude, that's like that is like a Dado Doya editing thing. Holy fuck.
Tark says it like Hannah is doing the American DBZ movie bit of Goku going, I won't let you destroy my world, only picturing Hannah going super Turkish. Tark when she has to play video games, watch anime, and eat chips tomorrow.
Dimitri talks about the Blue Archive video. Yeah, that's in the Blue Archive video.
Tark, you complain about people playing games at different times than you as if it's a schedule problem, but you're just playing single player shit while everyone else is gaming together. Hey, I've been playing multiplayer recently more now.
I like how most of the screen is a big ass grid. My math brain ass loves grid. Yeah, dude, you're the opposite of me. I can't math. This is actually the Super Smash Brothers Melee menu. You didn't know.
Oh, this is what this is?
Yeah. It's without cool. All the graphics on it. That's what it looks like behind it.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
Yeah. Right, I love.
Really did have the best menu.
Sakurai's wife went crazy for this, and then she didn't even show up for fucking Smash 4. She's like, yeah, this'll do.
We're too busy solo killing Overwatch 2, the game with her friends. Actually, it's Overwatch. You know, so I joined this one server, and I've been playing with some people sometimes, and it's been nice. Like, unironically, it's been nice. Like, wow. So this is what's like not going like crazy or being annoyed by people. Talking about Overwatch, finding out that Twerk goes for all gold skins.
Right? It's disgusting, especially like now that there's like you can get Crimson and Cosmic Purple.
The gold skins are before all that I got. It's before that.
Yeah, but you like gold. You are a black man. Everything about you. You love gold. You love fat women. Your dad's out of that. Your dad's gone. Welfare. Neat.
Are black people needs?
They don't got jobs. They don't got jobs.
I side with Twerk. Once upon a time, I had an ass load of multiplayer games and tried to make time for everyone. No show.
This guy's like, hey!
I just started buying single player afterward. Okay, well, I've just been replaying like Metal Gear games and getting achievements on Steam. I got them on Steam, and now I moved on to retro achievements.
We don't like them fat. Just think, listen, Kai. Maybe you do. Maybe you like a respectably sized woman. But I'm not thinking that runs in your blood. I think that's a you thing.
Stop playing Overwatch. The game does not love you. Actually, it has been loving me recently. I've actually gotten really good at DPS for the first time in my life.
Tell me if the music should be turned up a little or anything goes. Actually, wait, can I Oh, wait. Okay, I can turn the music all the way down to keep the sound effects. This bass. For some reason, I thought this game was too old to have this.
In 3rd grade, when I learned about grids, I thought I can create anything, and the first idea I came up with was basically Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2 years before it came out. Oh,
that's cool.
Music good, said Hannah.
Yeah, good man.
Played the Tasmanian Tiger trilogy and Warrior World recently.
Keto, chat user Hannah messaged me and sent me this picture of you playing Ty, and she's like, what the fuck is this? What is he playing? I'm like, just Ty.
Oh yeah, she's not American.
Yeah. Ty's Australian. Actually, they got... Why is this playing music? What the fuck?
I didn't know what it is.
Why is the music disconnected from the rest of the music settings? What? Hey, escape. What? I give you too much credit. Literally all the music's music except for the fucking copyrighted song. Just blares at tags, dude. Thanks. All right, no sound effects for us, guys.
Twerk reached that he's actually a really nice part of her relationship. Just mute PSCS.
Yeah, I did that, but I if I can play my own music but hear sound effects, I will always choose that.
I started watching older streams on the second channel. That Square Enix E3 stream with Guardians taking up most of the screen time still gets me, lol. Apparently that's like actually like a good game or something. Unlike the Avengers game.
People say that, but I wonder how true that is. It might just be in relation to
PC SX.
But yeah, I've also heard that.
Did you see that Australian being owned for trying to argue they don't pronounce no with an R?
No idea. What? That's hilarious, though. What I was gonna say about the Tez Baby and Tiger, whatever. The government gave them money to make that game.
What?
Australia, I assume Chad knows this, but Torque, you definitely don't. Australia, like if you make stuff that's like based in Australia and it promotes Australia, the Australian government will pay you.
Oh my god.
So they funded that game.
Did they fund Kung Fu? No, I'm gonna say Kung Fu. Did they fund Kangaroo Jack?
Maybe. It's possible. It's entirely possible.
US does have a military games. So says Henya.
Doesn't PSX2 have separate music and sound effect? Do you? No. I know you're serious. Have you ever opened an emulator? You can't like an emulator can't naturally separate those things. A game can. I'm pretty sure. Well, I said pretty sure, but obviously it can.
They funded Glitch Productions. Oh yeah, I've been seeing about that. Indie studio, by the way. I liked Kangaroo Jack. Shut up, Alpha.
Fuck you, dude. This guy. We need to do something about this Alpha guy, bro. That movie, that movie in Snow Dogs lied to me. There were no funny talking animals.
Actually, there was in Kangaroo Jack. It was a dream sequence, and then I watched Snow Dogs once, and I got pissed. I don't remember if like. I don't remember if there was a dream sequence of them actually on the beach and the dogs like laughing and like. But yeah, fuck those movies. They can go down. I'm still mad to this day. Always living. Taiwan is a collectathon, and 2 and 3 are sort of open world with a mission system.
Oh, that sucks. That's like the Jack situation. Sorry, go on.
People talk about Tai 3 like it's the Sonic Unleashed with some melee combat that's really intrusive and time-consuming, but they just lied.
Ah, okay. Well, I was gonna say, I mean, again, I don't play these games, but to me that vague description sounded sort of like Jack, because I love the first Jack and Dexter, and genuinely such a good platformer. But I don't like Jack 2 and 3, because I don't like that it was like, dude, what about GTA? Like to me, that was like the first side of like Naughty Dog follow. But yeah, I love Jack 1. And I still like the characters in Jack 2, 3. I actually love Jack X Combat Racing. I just don't like what they did with the gameplay.
Have you ever opened an emulator? I need to download Z-SNES on my new computer. I miss the snow. Yeah, I always liked that.
Yeah, that was always cute.
I never used it. My friend used it back in like high school, and I was like, wow, that's cool. Snow being cool, shocker.
I get it.
Yeah, see that it has a double meaning there. It better be good if it took most of that stream. They gave Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters and Legends of Mana no time at all. It's weird because Final Fantasy's like Square's like main thing.
Yeah. I was gonna say they beat it with the Final Fantasy 7. It's like, well, actually, maybe that didn't deserve the time.
You know, they said Pixel Remasters.
Oh, I thought they said 7. My bad.
No. After Jack X, Naughty Dog decided they were too good to make any more racing games.
Dude, I love Jack X, dude. I need to do something with that. I don't know. I need to get the retro achievements for that. There we go. I haven't played that game in so long, but I love Jack X. As we all know, I'm a racist, guys. There's nothing I love more than racing.
The animated version of Kangaroo is slightly better, at least. Oh yeah, I remember when that guy like announced, or I saw a commercial on TV, and I was like, nah, it's too late. I don't care.
You
Fuck you.
lost me.
Die.
I never saw it. It's weird how many like movies from that era got like just a TV show like spin-off.
Yeah, like
the-
a sequel or anything like that. Ozzy and Drift.
There's that. The fucking shitty Godzilla, the Zilla got a series.
98,
I always hear Zilla. I always hear Zilla's actually like the TV series is like, yeah, it's okay, which is crazy to me.
It's not Godzilla though. You can go to.
Yeah. Well, it's Zilla.
Wario World is a very good game, and no one says that or talks about it at all. I remember playing it, and I was like, wow, this is kind of fun. I was bad at it because I was young.
I didn't really care for it when I played it, but I wouldn't say bad things about it.
I liked the music. And also Wario's funny, but that's just Wario in every game he's in.
I love Wario.
I also love Wario. You were fucking... so I showed Dimitri like the Super Mario Sunshine co-op thing. He's like, oh, it would be kind of cool if we streamed it. Like, yeah, it'd be Waluigi. Like, never mind.
Yeah.
Like,
I fucking hate I fucking hate that fucking Reddit so much, dude. Yeah, dude, I hate Waluigi. So true, dude. So true. But I was like, yeah, never mind. We're not doing. I was like, if you play Waluigi, I will not stop talking about how much I hate him the entire time. It's like not going to be entertaining. It's like, well, who do you want me to play? Like, play Wario. Dude, you have Wario as an option. You're gonna play Waluigi?
You're like, would you want me to play Sonic or Shadow? I was like, yeah, anyone but Waluigi. Like,
yeah, literally everyone. Especially because I'm gonna be. I would probably just play Mario because I love Mario. Damn it, dude! I'm fucked, dude. My ass is so fucked. God damn it.
And then I realized, like, oh god, if Blue Toad was playable, you'd fucking force me to play him.
So true.
Waluigi
For context, I have to hit level 50.
Waluigi isn't in Sunshine Co-op, but I saw him in the trailer. I saw him with the short sleeves.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. Waluigi's for quirky left hard redder. So true. Wario is base, brother. So true. Wario's
that part is true, but Waluigi's good too.
I love that Wario gets bitches.
Wario's awesome. Is Wario the funniest Mario character?
Yes. He's genuine.
Yeah,
so someone's gonna be like, the lizard from Super Paper Mario. Like there are gonna be people who say that, but Wario is actually genuine funny.
You are literally fucking me. I'm getting fucking mad now. Oh my god.
Because you know they would. You know they would. So true.
When the curtains came down, the raid. I hate Super Paper Mario. Super Paper Mario was fucking awful. Paper Mario got bad with that game, not fucking Sticker Star. You all go down.
Yeah, that's what my opinion. Again, when I was young, I used to think Paper Mario, dude, it's the story is so good. Literally fell for the propaganda.
I was like, when's the story gonna get good? And it got just good like at the end.
It literally gets good for like a scene periodically, but all the fucking characters are terrible. The fucking world. I hate the fucking weird polygonal people that look disgusting. Like, where am I? Like, dude, I'd rather have just everyone be a toad than those fucking freaks. I always hate Waluigi base.
I'll never forget the area. Well, actually, I would probably forget.
She's talking about Super.
Most of the stuff looks the same. Dimitri was like comparing Sonic Heroes to Super Paper Mario, and Hannah got so fucking upset. She got really mad. And I was just sitting there suffering, playing the game while fucking Hannah was yelling at Dimitri. I think she had to leave the call too.
Yeah, she got really mad. She could not handle the Sonic Hero slander.
Now
Luigi's contender for the funniest. Yeah, I like Luigi, but
oh wait, you shit on Luigi. That's right.
I just don't know. Yeah, I mean Wario cuts him. Yeah, it's so true. But like, I don't know. I don't think Luigi's that funny. I don't know.
Oh.
I think it's partially. I think because I don't actually dislike Luigi, so I don't want to understate it. But it's like there are a lot of people I get really annoyed with who are like, "Dude, Mario doesn't have a personality. Not like Luigi. Luigi's such a better brother because he actually has personality and is quirky in this way." And it's like, dude, shut up. Did you never played a Mario game? I love Mario.
The personality
genuinely.
He's scared.
Yeah, exactly. Like they have it.
He's a huge pussy. That's his personality.
Yeah, and it's like that's fine. Like again, I'm not saying I hate Luigi. Like I genuinely am not. But like, I hate people who act like Luigi's characterized and Mario isn't when they're characterized to the exact same extent.
Luigi has one character. Wow, that's so much better than fucking Mario's, man. Yeah.
I love Mario. Dude, one of my favorite things is like, there's this image, and it was like making. I don't know if it was related to the movie or some fucking lore thing, and it's just like Mario just standing there. I think it's Paper Mario specifically, and he's just completely stone-faced like he always is, and he's just like, "Thank you so much for saving me," and she's like throwing herself at him and like licking at him, and he's just like completely irrelevant. But the image just came to my head. I fucking love that image. It's so funny.
Luigi isn't a coward, dude. Luigi's a huge fucking coward.
Luigi's a wimp, but he's got heart.
He does more than modern Tails.
Yeah, yeah.
Luigi would kill Chaos Zero, man.
Dude. Yeah, that is something to like about Luigi. Like, yeah, he is a little bitch, but you know, like
yeah, but he grows a pair, even though he's still scared.
Yeah, he's still he's like pissing himself. Like the piss is running down his leg, but he's still there for the fight, bro. He's gonna go in. Like he's showing up. Like he's not like Tails. Tails is a fucking wimpy loser. Like does nothing.
Adventure 1 and 2 Tails would fucking kill modern Tails.
Fuck. Yeah, yes. Yeah, that's so true. Dude.
Hottest Luigi's Mansion ghost? Oh, fuck.
I need to actually look at them. I don't
like
know.
The piano one. Piano one is cute. And she likes Mario.
No.
Was the Mario Super Show the first time Luigi was shown as scaredy?
Maybe. A lot of like Mario things that stuck around weirdly came from like weird spin-offs and stuff. Because obviously, you know, the most iconic thing would be the Doki Doki Literature Club thing, where it's like all the Peach Float, Toad Fast, Luigi Slippery, that kind of thing.
How do you have so much piss? It hasn't stopped since you got here. That's Luigi the whole time in Luigi's Mansion, yeah. I love Luigi's Mansion 1.
Hey, I forgot to ask. Are there any Luigi Mansion 2 heads in here? Other than the 2 we know about. So you two don't have to say anything.
Just gonna get so mad. Super Mario Bros. Super Show was the first Western appearance of his cowardly personality.
Me? I started with 2? Dude, we found our pink. We found our pink one.
Oh my god. I like 2, but 1 is way better. Yeah, we got...
Wow.
Also, Pikmin has the correct tier listing of Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah, I was saying, yeah, 1, 3, 2 is objectively correct.
I was shocked how good the third game was.
Yeah, 3's like definitely not as good as 1, and I don't like certain things about it, but it's like a good game. Like it's not like 2. 2's genuinely fun.
Yeah, fuck.
I hate 2.
I didn't beat 2. I was like,
understandable.
I was like, 3 the one. Yeah, that's the hotel one. Should have called it Hotel Luigi. I like both Luigi's Mansion games, but 1 is better than 2. I remember they announced Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, and it was $60, and someone was defending it on Twitter, and it's like, yeah, of course, are you fucking...
Excuse me, after please, are any of the Luigi Mansion games worth playing in the remake? You mean like Luigi's 1 3DS? No, it runs terribly. I imagine Luigi's Mansion 2 HD is probably a better experience than the normal one, but it's Luigi's Mansion 2, so...
Nice of the princess to invite us for a picnic, eh, Luigi? Dude, when's Nintendo gonna re-release the CDI games of Mario and Zelda?
What, on the Nintendo Online servers? Yeah.
They'll make a new expansion pass for them.
The highest.
Luigi's Mansion 3 is like, what if Dark Moon didn't suck?
This is so hard, dude.
I know the 3DS one runs piss poor, but that's also why I was hesitant on the Switch makes.
There's no... Does the Luigi's Mansion 2 run poor on Switch? I feel like I never heard that.
I remember when the 3DS remake got announced for Luigi's Mansion 1, I was like, why isn't this on the Switch?
Yeah, that pisses me off. Dude, I would love to see like an HD version of that game because it's like it's got such a unique atmosphere compared to like 3 looks really good, but like 1's like 3's not like creepy at all, really. Like
yeah,
it's not that
creepy again.
Yeah, like it's not that I ever got scared of Luigi's Mansion 1, but it literally had atmosphere, right? It had.
I got scared when I was young.
Yeah, I would think I could probably got scared when I was young too, but like
when the power went out, I was like, oh no. I was looking at Luigi, I was pissing myself like, oh. Still have not played 3 because I can't afford gaming, but it seemed fairly good, but not enough for me to get it with my limited funds.
That's
don't get it full price. The game's also like old now.
I'm assuming because you don't have money, you don't have a good computer. Because I mean, I was just emulate it, like.
Dude, Keto just emulated it.
Yeah. Oh wait, Keto said that?
Yeah.
Just emulate it. You have a computer that can emulate a fucking Switch, bro. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, your phone can emulate a Switch, right? Like.
Speaking of Mario's character, Mario in Luigi's Mansion 3 is funny as hell after you save him.
Yeah.
Mario that's funny in that game.
I miss Charles VA, dude.
Oh.
God, sorry.
Oh, yeah, Mario time.
I fucking hate that. I fucking literally a Dragon Ball Abridged fucking voice actor for the most.
It's not a bridge.
Literally, shut up. Oh, dude, no, it's actually from this other fan project. Don't offend my precious Dragon Ball Abridged. Yeah, you say yeah to that? Yeah,
I just want you to be right. I just want you to be
we all know you fucking love your funny memes, dude.
No.
We know.
I miss Charles too. Me too, kid.
Yeah.
Mario had the most personality during the GameCube era.
That's probably true. I feel like... Yeah, that's probably true. So, yeah, that's so true. GameCube was just the best at everything, so... I'm ass. I'm so ass, bro. I'm so fucking ass. This is literally my fault.
I feel I'd struggle with some games much older than a Switch, so I don't think that's so I don't try that.
Well, I mean, running like a PS3 game is much harder than running a Switch game. A lot of things, like, it's not just the power, it's also like how good the emulator is. Usually Nintendo emulators are always better. Not so much now, like PSX2 and like DuckStation are really good. And for some reason, N64 is like just the worst emulation seat imaginable. It's like actually insane. Like every level of like Nintendo emulation is like this paradise land, and then there's like the fucking N64 in like the dark corner of like an alley.
Mario had a bit of personality, rubbed Luigi's shoes, and got called a sociopath. No wonder he keeps to himself now. Yeah, I remember people posting in club. It's like, what the fuck? I don't remember this. What an asshole. You really are, Mario.
So true.
What's wrong with the N64 emulation scene?
It is just, so first of all, you open up any emulator, you immediately get to use the emulator. For some reason, the main emulator, Project 64, for like literally decades, they open up, it's like, please give us money, please give us money. You have to wait 30 seconds, or unless you give us money, please give us money. So that's fucking annoying. Also, it just had very poor emulation in terms of like sound would always crackle. It just was not very authentic in terms of like it's actually emulating of it. I believe N64 emulation now has improved a decent bit. Like I know the main emulator everyone uses Smash 64 Remix for actually only recently figured out perfect like sound emulation. So it has been improving, but for some reason, Just the N64 has just always been in the dust compared to everything else.
Well, the hell would slap down an emulator? Good fucking question. That's what I was wondering every time I was fucking playing Majora's Mask.
Yeah. So there just wasn't, in my experience, like again, it might be changed now. I haven't played an N64 game in forever. For the longest time, N64 emulation was just in the gutter. And yeah, it's shocking because I feel like the N64 is the most like nostalgia baity thing in existence. So you would feel like that would have a lot of people on it, but maybe that's why, because it's like millennials, they just want their plastic on the shelf. They don't actually want to play the games. They want to remember playing the game. So maybe that's why. Because it's like obvious on the other side of it, you have like Dolphin, which is just like one of the, it's probably the best emulator to ever exist ever, and a lot of things like emulate Dolphin. Not in the emulation sense, but like they try to, you know, match its UI and stuff and feature.
I have never emulated PS3 games, so that's not what I'm basing it on. Most I do is PC, SX2, and Dolphin, said Kita.
I don't know. Go buy a computer.
Yeah, simply go buy a computer.
Yeah, go buy a computer.
Apparently the best N64 emulator is the Gopher one, but the logo is gay, so I don't use it.
Understandable. Yeah, I never even heard of that.
Yeah,
the only I want to play Smash 64 Remix, because if I was ever like get really into a Smash game at this point, I think it'd probably just be Remix, because I love the way that 64 looks. And I kind of like the way 64 plays as well. Obviously, I love Melee, but I'm not a pedophile, so I can't like really get into Melee as much as like I would like to. Like, I'm just kind of missing that. So I feel like with 64, maybe things will work out better.
I love the one trailer you sent me. That's like one character.
Yeah, for the Smash Remix Plus thing, and then it has fucking what's his name's like OC at the end.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is this?
It's literally that picture that's we're both on Twitter right now, where it's like the Pepe and like the Wojak, it just goes random N-word. Like that's literally how I feel. Like.
Gopher is an upgrade to Simple 64, but I use Simple 64 instead for the reason stated, said Keto.
The logo is that. Oh my! Well, I might regret this. It's like a Troon thing or something. Like how bad? How good? Like I respect it immediately. Like Gopher N64, but like how bad is it that you feel this strongly? I just don't want it on my computer. That is ugly.
It's not that bad.
That is. Yeah. Okay. I think you severely exaggerated. Like this is ugly, but this wouldn't stop me from using a piece of hardware. I would simply right-click it and change icon. like for me, it would have to be like ideology. Like I just don't want like I don't want to support that or be in that in any way.
Play 64 because it's the one game where Kirby is meta.
Respectable. I think if I would, when I get in the remix, I will probably do what I play in every game and play Roy, because he is my boy. But I will probably also play the Mischief Maker girl once I finish her game, because I don't want, because every fucking Mischief Maker is the fucking meme of like, oh dude, I love Mischief Maker, can't wait to play it. I stopped being that guy briefly, but I never finished the game.
I think Kita was right. I think I agree with Kita.
You don't want this on your desktop?
Toy,
would you still come to my stream if this was a VTuber? Or this was
I knew you were gonna fucking say something like that as soon as I started hovering over you.
Hey guys.
I think I would think lesser again.
Oh man, this is unironically how most VTubers look. They're just clashing colors everywhere, dude.
Keto said the album, right? Yes, yeah, Keto.
I would just simply right-click and change it to like the Gopher from like Winnie the Pooh or something. Like,
oh, I love Gopher.
Yeah, like I would simply right-click it and change that image. Smash Community catching strays is way better than Smash Community catching more kids. Truth. Truth. Dimitri Monroe talks about... No, he doesn't. Seeing an emulator of snow... I remember seeing an emulator of Snowboard Kids 2 and it loaded the whole level. You could see the end of the track some stages. That's cool. I like extended draw distance. I mean, that sometimes fucks up games, but it's super cool. Obviously, if, in certain things.
Your "Hey guys" sounded like Moist Critical. Was that what you were going for?
No, but I'll take it. VTubers would slap on a fan base name onto everything. So true. And 5 hashtags all themselves. So true.
Dimitri making spit my drink. Talk about the Pepe gift, dude. That gift's so fucking funny.
Dude, I know I brought up last stream too, because every time, the first time I saw these like random black guys show up in this fucking minigame, it was literally I was like, what? Like, random, nowhere. Like why are they here? Like the pigs, I'm like, okay, space pigs, that makes sense, but why are the random black like? What's that movie? Gay Ningans in Space? Like, is this what they're from? Like, bum 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 bum. Oh my god, so many. Like, look, dude, like, what are these things? Like,
this is reference to what happens in Shinjuku in Japan. Random black guy spawns and punches you.
Oh man, they were ahead of the curve, eh?
Remember that dude randomly shouting Pepe when Hillary Clinton was seething about the alt-right at a rally?
I don't remember
No,
seeing
but that
this.
sounds funny.
Yeah. I totally believe that happened.
What are you even doing this for anyway?
Achievement! There's a stupid achievement tied to it. Oh my god, oh my god.
Chad, we love
Yeah!
man.
Let's go. Finally done. Okay. Oh my god.
Man, I wish I was
one...
finally done with my game.
I'm not done with the game. There's more. I'm done with this mini game. I didn't have it pulled up. I didn't check. I got scared, dude. I didn't want to bring attention to the fact that I was on 50 again. In Galaxy Mode, time attack survived 3 minutes without losing a ship. Oh. Let's see how long I can go before I die here. Okay, well. Dude, literally, yeah, no, that's what happens. Dude. I felt like I was in California, bro. Like, what the fuck? All right, so that's fine. That's fine. 3 minute time attack. We need to survive. And without that, we need to go for 3 minutes without losing a life. Another victim of the future engineer. I also need I need like a high score here as well, so you can't just like be a little bitch in the corner. I'm pretty sure, which I don't think would actually work. So I don't know why they clarified that. Instant. I mean, dude, I beat it. I'm fine with it. I didn't. 50 was all I need. You don't want to be greedy in life. You know, greed gets people killed. I see greed. Greedy? Yeah, well, because that's funny outcome. But I'm giving the chat good advice. I see greed kill Hannah like every day, dude. every moment within Geki Shin Squadron.
Chat, how do you feel about buying repels in Pokemon?
Dude, Hannah's... I already told this story on stream, but so again, I'm playing Emerald right now because I have free time while video renders and exports and stuff. And Hannah, like, I go out with a nice spray anytime ever in Pokemon, right? I'm not getting a random encounter. Fuck you. So I'm always buying repels. I'm always using repels. This and that. Hannah, Jewish, is mortified. How could you spend money on that? Like, We see, literally in chat, waste of money. I was waiting for it, dude. I kept looking at chat. I was like, it's gonna come.
I don't play Pokemon, so that has nothing to do with me.
How do you not play, dude? Actually, it's crazy to me. I was I was looking for something the other day. And up on Reddit because I was looking for information on like timed events or whatever. I ended up looking at the Pokemon Emerald like subreddit or whatever, and someone's like, "I'm 35 years old, never played a Pokemon game before, enjoyed it for the first time." Like, what? How are you like? Especially in this like age bracket, like that's crazy to me. The idea of someone never playing a Pokemon game is insane to me. I always have repels with me, but I don't often use them. That's crazy. As a child, I was the stupid meme of like never using the Mega Elixir, but like as an adult, one day I just realized like, why shouldn't I use it? Like, like literally, dude, it has improved my gaming experience so much that I'll be so stingy with fucking items.
Shut up. I have repel. I use repels when I need to surf or go through caves. Also, when getting through story segments.
Yeah, I mean those are like the worst, like the Zubat swarms, Tentacruel, so true. I'm 20, never played a Pokemon game for longer than 30 minutes because shit got bored. Dude, you suck, dude.
Did you play Sun?
True. But he's a zoomer. He probably doesn't have the attention span. That's probably the problem. Dude, where's the hype? Dude, where's the fucking god Pokemon? Where's the aura?
I understand when you played like Sun and Moon. It's like, yeah, I would too.
Yes. Yeah, I never finished Sun and Moon. That shit boring.
That's right. I'm so fucking jealous of this guy, chat. He never finished Sun and Moon. I finished Sun and Moon.
I thought you were gonna bring out how like Hannah got mad that I never finished. And in your defense, I played Sword and Let's Go. Okay, fair enough. I don't have a very strong negative opinion on Let's Go, but I mean, with the way the gameplay is and the fucking shitty like rival and whatnot, totally understandable. That's fair. That's fair.
I was in Call of Ada like last week, and I was looking at Pokemon Let's Go footage, and I was getting really mad because I was like, why does this game actually look good now compared to like everything else? I was so mad.
Yeah, like it's not great. I still don't think it looks good necessarily, but it's like, especially when you pull up the comparison to like Gen 9, you're like, there's an art style here, bro. Like, it's crazy.
I was so angry. I was like, God damn it. No, I don't want to compliment this fucking game.
I'm 24. I play. Why people are writing this? I'm 24. I played Pokemon Black version for more than 2 hours. Well, that's good that you played it for more than 2 hours.
I went through Moon damn near fully. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, those games are boring.
She's getting so mad. She's doing the fucking obsession, like, pouty face.
Yeah.
I saw Zoomers shitting themselves over not having XP share in old games again.
Oh, I did see posts like that. It's actually insane to me. Like the concept of like switching your team, like periodic, like just moving them around in the fucking like party slots, like that is somehow too big brain for them. It's actually crazy. No, I just played Emerald, and there were a few points, especially like actually no, it wasn't a few points. It was literally the only time I had to grind for levels is right before the Elite Four. But otherwise, it was like pretty smooth as long as I just fight all the trainers. And again, I don't go into random encounters. I mean, I do sometimes, but like most of the time I'm using.
I'm 76 and I am a Pokemon master.
That's like that's like a fucking fork post. I thought he was here for a second. I had 88 hours of Black. That's a lot more than 2.
God,
that's good.
That's not 2.
I'm at like 50 in Emerald right now. I just started, dude. You know what I miss? I hate that Pokemon always cuts features because this is exclusive. Oh, people only have furniture in the Hoenn region. Dude, I love the fucking secret bases in Gen 3. It's so cool. Like I want that in a Pokemon game because it's like, again, I tried to get in the Champions or whatever when it came out just because I was like, oh, I can use my Pokemon, whatever. And I hit like Master Rank for the very first whatever it was, whatever their seasons are, and I just stopped playing because it's like I can't use all the Pokemon I want. I have to play within a meta. It's like they're just gonna keep introducing more new Pokemon, and I think are ugly and gross. I'm like, I don't want that. And just like all these other things, like I still always watch competitive Pokemon stuff, so like there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. But it's like the thing I like about Pokemon is like the social aspects and like the sim elements of it, right? Like I would fucking love a Pokemon game where I can just like, you know, have my own secret base, have like at one point I'll give Oras is like they improved the secret bases. You can make them almost like a gym, kind of like stuff like that's cool. Like I want to be able to hang out with my friends and hang out with my Pokemon and like go on little like MMO type of stuff. Like if Pokemon leads in that direction, it would get me interested again. Because like that's the kind of thing I like from Pokemon. Like I think it's super fun. And if I had anyone in my life who cared about me, wanted to play video games with me, and was playing Emerald 2, we could like go to the Battle Tower, or excuse me, the Battle Frontier together, also the Battle Tower, and like hang out on each other's secret bases and like all this like cool little stuff. It's like I love that kind of thing. It's crazy you can't move your Pokemon to Pokepodia. Yeah, exactly. I would play Pokepodia if I could just blink my Flygon there and have him hang out.
Wait, Hannah's giving you a dummy tweet. What did he do? What'd you do?
Because I said no one's my friend and no one wants to play Emerald with me. I need to also start playing before I do all that content stuff, because so this whole started with me playing Coliseum because I love Coliseum, but then I started like thinking of, and I just started thinking about Emerald because obviously there's social media. I was like, I'm also gonna play Emerald during this. I'm gonna simulate like actually what I would do as a kid, play both. And I was going through Emerald, and this playthrough I got a really cool Spinda, and that was part of my team. And I'm like, you know what? For my not Battle Tower, the thing in Pokemon Coliseum that's like 100 floors, Battle something, whatever. I forget its name right now. The thing you go up, but that's like 100 floors. I'm like, I'm gonna build a team around Spinda for that. So I'm like, okay, so now I also have to play Fire Red because I need to train up a Slowbro. Because I need Pokemon that can't get confused, because obviously I'm going to start every fight with Teeter Dancing, so just confusing all the enemy Pokemon. So like, that's going to be fun. I'm gonna maybe I'll stream it, just because I think it'll be fun doing like a Spinda versus like the world, essentially. Doing like all the super hard challenges, but with my Spinda. Because I love my Spinda. Mount Battle, thank you. Thank you.
Is this supporting me from Sonic Adventure 2?
This is a remix of Supporting Me. I believe this one is done by Iridium Beats, but they use AI in their productions, so might be a little scary to go watch one of those videos.
You can do it, Dimitri, said Kita.
Oh my god, he's gonna jinx me, this guy. He's gonna fucking jinx me! Did I do it?
Yeah, you love me, yes, Dimitri. You know I love you. The do Battle Tower with me.
What the fuck didn't I do there? Hold on. I didn't lose a ship, did I? Okay, so you get a. So I did 50k. Am I not doing it fast enough? Yeah, I wasn't. Okay, so I need 100. Oh my god, dude. This is problematic, unethical listening. Yeah, if you listen to this, you have to cut off your ears. Because, I mean, you got AI in there now, baby. Gotta chop them off. Gotta Van Gogh it.
Shut up.
Oh, this is what you read. I couldn't hear you. Yes, Dimitri, you know that I love you. Do Battle Tower with me. So true. Dude, like, that stuff's so fun. Like, that's the kind of thing I want from Pokemon. These, like, sim elements playing together. Like, more of that, please. Like,
she'll play you when you finally beat Sun and Moon.
Well, I guess we'll never play, bro. She keeps trying to make me play Sun and Moon. I said, yeah, when they add retro achievements, sure. They have to add retro achievements. I have to be finished with every other Pokemon game ever that I want to play. That's the only way I'm doing it, because I'm just like, well, because I don't like Gen 7's not like Gen 9. Like it still has like character designs and Pokemon I like. So I'm playing it. Eggman. I am the Eggman.
You will play it on a 4
Oh, on my and like the and Thor.
Hmm.
Yeah, I want a Thor so bad. Bro.
I'm desperately waiting for retro achievements for 3DS.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. I was gonna say I've never been really that interested in retro handhelds. Again, I bought the Steam Deck, which obviously isn't a retro handheld, but it's the only thing I own in kind of that area. Well, actually, that's not true. When I was younger, I got an NVIDIA Shield, and that thing, the clamshell NVIDIA Shield. That was really cool. I really liked that actually. Other than that, I've only used my Steam Deck. But I really want a Thor just because it's like I want a device that is dual screen. Like, I just want one device as a dual screen because there's so much utility for that.
Shadow the Hedgehog GameCube or Xbox?
Neither. I'm not playing Shadow. I mean, I've only ever played it on GameCube. I don't know if the Xbox version is actually better or anything. So, actually, that's not true. I played on GameCube and PS2. It's literally the only version I never played. The Xbox version. Alright, dude, I think I'm doing really good on score, but now I have to try to, like, not die. Like, actually, I was super aggressive.
Play Westopolis 10 times. GameCube with reloaded mod. I think there's a mod for...
Sorry, go on.
I think there's a mod for Shadow that changes the stages up and things.
That might be reloaded. Again, I feel like I heard good things about that is what I was about to get into, but I couldn't recall anything specific. Alright, so do I get the 50k bonus? Level 26. Okay, I get around.
I played Shadow on the original Xbox through Xbox 360 backwards compatibility. It's pretty similar to the GameCube version.
Okay. I'm completely misunderstanding how much I'm getting at the end. Okay. It's mostly quality of life, but hard mod does mess with the levels, so you gotta use spin dash a lot more. Let's see. Maybe one day I'll try that out. Dude, I was thinking, well, getting the second player would probably be really good for score, but there's no way I can protect both these ships.
Pat, do you think the next Sonic game will be good?
I think the next Sonic game, people will say it's good.
It's just peak, oh my god, and then they all shit on Frontiers.
That's what I mean. They already did that when Shadow came out. I haven't had a chance to talk about this in a video, but if I ever do another Sonic video, I'm definitely bringing it up. Like, everyone said, Frontier's the best game fucking ever. But then the second Shadow came out, literally all the same people are like, oh man, dude, this is not good, dude. I can't believe we thought this was good. Like, literally, it's just because it's the new shiny thing. It's a new thing that says Sonic the Hedgehog on it.
I was a day leak hater of Frontiers.
I didn't truly hate it until the DLC. I thought it was, you know, I thought it was like Gohan, bro. I thought it had potential.
Like, after Forces,
but then,
especially how they lied to me, it's like, about like, oh, Generations people made this. Like, no, they didn't. I'm not trusting you again. Fuck off.
Yeah, not only did I think it had the potential like Gohan, it literally disappointed in exactly the same way by completely squandering that fucking potential.
I still like it? Get out of here.
Banned? You're not allowed to disagree. So
I support the current thing. Brand ambassadors in a nutshell. So
yeah.
true. Sterling also liked Sonic Prime. Ooh.
Oh, that's right, dude. You were the guy who came in and like, it's not that bad, dude. And then the final episode comes and he's like, literally the Marge Simpson gif, like, okay, maybe it's a, maybe it's kind of bad.
I like those boss songs, but it's telling.
Oh, dude, dude, you like the boss, dude? Wow, that is an incredible. Yeah, okay.
But it's telling that the optimal way to beat the game is going fishing instead of playing it.
Yeah, they didn't even want you to play it, dude.
The keyword is liked. I don't like it anymore. That's what I fucking tell Dimitri. He isn't fucking listening.
Yeah.
Would you prefer Shadow Generations, but without the Sonic Generations changes, or without Generations in general?
I'm slightly confused on the question. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Please tell me you got this one, dude.
Like if we just remove Sonic Generations from it?
Like it didn't. Like it was all the same like stuff, but it wasn't actually. It wasn't actually connected to the Sonic. It was the same concept, whatever, but it wasn't actually just like a parallel story to Generations.
Oh, I thought they were just talking about the fucking shitty version of Generations with it that comes with it. That's what I thought.
Well, no, he's talking about the changes to like the story and stuff. Because the changes thing is obvious. He's talking about like the story changes they do.
Light past tense. Yeah, that's why I tell him too, and he doesn't listen. What's the bigger potential, man? Red Eyes or non-Lilat War Star Fox? Red Eyes.
I was about to say to the one comment, it's like, I hate when I'm like, dude, the Frontiers music is so fucking terrible. We're like, dude, the boss music. Yes. Okay, cool. The five fucking vocal tracks out of 240. I don't think they saved the OSD. Not the other part, Zane or whoever said it. They were specifically saying that, but they brought the music and maybe get mad because I thought about that.
Flame Swordsman. Yeah, simple. You're so fucking right. God damn it.
Gabumon. Fusion material.
Don't get me fucking started on Digimon Fusion material. I'm gonna get really mad and sad. I never will like Frontiers boss music. I think it sounds like trash. I think it sounds like Ruby opening trash.
I like that.
And I was like, this doesn't sound like Sonic. Modern Sonic music does not sound like Sonic at all. I think it all sounds awful. Well, I guess I can't say it doesn't sound like Sonic music because Superstars sounds like Sonic music. Sonic 4 music. I'm not gonna lie, I cannot co-sign that, Twerkster. The rest of it doesn't feel like Sonic music at all. Too wishy-washy for a way past cool guy like Sonic.
Yeah, I hate the lo-fi beats too, as Dimitri Monroe says in a Sonic video. It's just so ill-fitted. But I mean, it makes sense for this current era of Sonic where he's just fucking washed up, I guess. All right, so press up to punch, pull down first, and up to punch harder. So if you pull back first and then punch harder, okay. Hold them both down to guard, okay. Move left or right to sway, okay, so move it around. To punch consecutively, the right timing is important. Press up to punch, pull down first, and up to punch harder. Okay, well, I read that. Okay, I thought you were going to explain to me the right timing is important. Okay, so... Oh, I want to do it in a rhythm. I don't want to spam it. Okay.
Flame Swordsman was only a fusion because they wanted brand synergy with the Game Boy games. Is that true? What? What?
Alright. Fellas, who's our guy? Pugs? Rocks? I think I'm leaning to Rocks. Allie? Slick? Noah? Pugs. Who's our guy? Sonic is a rock star, but we can't have Amy act like his fangirl because that's sexist. Yeah, I mean, we talked about it semi-recently, but Sega of America will literally kill you if you try to write that Amy loves Sonic. Like, even their fucking Blue Sky Higher wrote something akin to that in the new Sonic bios for Amy. And they were like, no. Or we got a Pugs. Allie is too sand feeling? Yeah, I'm not feeling that. Alright, got Pugs. I got one Rocks. So. Alright, so Rocks is winning because my vote is for Rocks, so there's 2 for Rocks. Alright, no one else wants to participate in this. I think it's decided. Alright, Mental showed up. Let's go, dude.
Right. What's your thoughts on the Prisma Ilia announcement? Is that character I've been seeing where it's like, do you want her to be chubbier? Is that what I've been seeing? Because I have no idea what she's talking about.
This, dude, I feel like I'm made of jelly. What is this? Dude, what the fuck is this? Dude, this is ass, Keto. You're right about this one. This one is ass. This is the worst game I've ever played.
Oh my god.
Dude, what the fuck? How did I do that?
I would like if the base combat actually had something to it a la KH212 or DMC where moves had specific purpose so bosses can be designed around that. Would make the bosses feel better if you had to actually figure out how to utilize a moveset against them instead of just block and spam the attack with the most DPS. Dude, Frontiers of Combat so ass. I can't believe people are glazing it so hard.
Am I not understanding something? Mega stinks. The space one is just tedious after a while. The space one is fine as a game, but I think the skiing one is at least kind of alright. Okay, maybe I'll try that instead of this. Genuinely, this might be the worst game I've ever played. Hannah's about to start fucking screaming, by the way.
Oh, right.
You never played a bad video game!
I listen to a bunch of bad games they play and you just listed a bunch of mediocre games. Iconic mediocre games. Sonic 06, by the way.
This is genuinely fucking terrible. I feel like my controls are not legitimately. I feel like my controls are not working.
Iconic mediocre game Dragon Sonic. Is that true? Not confirmed, but the example used for the Game Boy game fusion mechanic in the manual is water plus fire equals flame swordsman.
This minigame is what I was asking about your Avis K3 playthrough. Oh, gotcha. Is this do you also hate that? Is this notoriously the worst thing you've ever played through?
You never played a bad game. Meanwhile, Sonic Forces in 358 days. That statement was made on claim that Xenoverse is worst game they played.
I never said Xenoverse is the worst game I played. I said it was fucking dog shit.
Yeah. You never played bad games. She just forgot us playing sagas on stream.
Literally, there's literally footage of you playing Dragon Ball sagas. So wait, do I get a tutorial name? Okay, hold on.
Twerk later agreed with me saying those games were work. You just say we never played bad games in our lives. See, I watched this man play Recoded. It's so bad. Terrible. Who phases of Yaogo? If you think Xenoverse's worst game you haven't played bad games.
I only beat it randomly. I can totally believe that, dude.
Dimitri streamed No More Heroes 3. So true. Yeah. So true. I love when every Hannah said story is just made up.
Okay, I think I vaguely understand this. So what am I?
We speak the truth here. We only speak truths. You only speak lies.
I only speak the truth.
Shut up.
Get gold medal for course 1 easy. Okay.
You streamed 06?
No, who said that? You?
No, I was talking about playing games.
Oh, I did. I think Sterling Steiner, whichever one. he's got a screw loose. So I don't think he understood what you were saying.
I specified if you think Xenoverse is worse shit. I also like to mention I fucking also showed Dragon Ball Z Ultimate Battle 22. But that's apparently also mediocre, apparently.
Dude, Natalie is one sexy gal. Age 14, love to see it. Alright, so...
She says while making up them saying Xenoverse is the worst game they played. She really had no idea how bad Dragon Ball games were around that time. Dude, me and Dimitri were like in the trenches. We were like starving and everything. We were like, we want a new Tenkaichi game or something just as good. And we were just getting mediocre crap or ass. And Xenoverse was like the only decent thing for him at that time. The last game before like Xenoverse was fucking Battle of Z. Fucking Battle of Z.
That was a bad time.
This truly was a Battle of Z. And also, how about Dragon Ball Connect, where it's just fucking Ultimate Tenkaichi, but first person in Connect controls. And also, Ultimate Tenkaichi fucking sucks. Oh my god.
You know that post that's like hard times produce good men, easy times produce whatever. It's like that. Like she wasn't there. She didn't live through it. She gets to come in with the sun shining and all the good video games being out, and it didn't really ain't that bad. She doesn't know what it was like. She doesn't know what it was fucking like to live in this era, bro.
Twerk be like, here's 10 mediocre games, but I put 2 dog shit games in it. Shut the fuck up. You never fucking played WWF Attitude. That game fucking sucks balls. You're like mediocre. I find this whole story hilarious because everything they say is agreeing with me. They literally created some alternate history.
Huh, alternate history? Huh.
Are you saying you created a what if? Best Dragon Ball Z game post Tenkaichi 3.
Gagishin Squadron.
You know, if I still loved Dokkan, honestly, before Dokkan I would have said Fighters. But since I don't care that much about Dokkan currently, I won't say Dokkan. So I'm gonna say Fighters.
What am I even
still
doing?
Sparking Zero kind of made me sad. I went to protest, but the only other wrestling game I played aside of WF Attitude was Fire Pro Wrestling on the NES. Also, Tenkaichi 1 was fucking awful. It's really bad, and it makes me depressed how fucking bad it is.
Yeah, you wouldn't
and
think it's that
bad. If you say
bad.
it's not bad, fuck you.
Yeah.
But then Hannah will probably come and be like, no, that is mediocre! What if Goku laying on El Bundy's foot, part 302645? Those Raging Blast is like, what if we did Tenkaichi, but it's not as good in... Like, it's decent, but it's not that great.
Hey man, it has Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, I ain't hating.
That was... Oh man, that's so cool, man. I miss it. Burst Limit, I wish was way better.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I think these minigames are fucking terrible in one. Like I went through 3 and 2. We had our hardships both other times. But these are genuinely awful. I don't like them. Like the space one's like fine. It's just kind of tedious, right? But, like...
It's very funny me Twerk autistically listed like games to me over just saying I played 5,000 hours Dead by Daylight. You would have said some stupid bullshit like, no, well, you put so many hours in the game, so you think it's a good game. You would have fucking did some dumb bullshit like that. You always have some excuse.
Does this literally 2D woman give you a wiggle down there? Hell yeah, dude. I'd put her in the commentary.
Wait, what?
Dude,
Wait,
I'd make her all soggy. Which am I Natalie?
Oh, god damn it. Three at least has
sorry guys, I don't remember what her non-slave name is right now.
Metal Gear Solid's fucking awesome, though.
Yeah.
That's just me being biased, though.
Dude, I do feel like this one I feel like I can understand if I spend some time with it. It's ass, but like it's not. It's not like the other one. Like the other one literally felt like fucking awful.
Twerk be like, I only listed worst games ever, and she has MGS5, Kingdom Hearts Recoded, Sonic Forces, shit like that.
Yeah, yeah, so true. Yeah, Twerk, so true. Like those are all some of the worst games I've ever played.
So
I actually kind of hate this argument that it's like, well, E.T. on Atari exists. Isn't that a much worse game? It's like, actually no, because I think this game should have been better. It was like it being a super fucking disappointment is part of why it's so
I also listed No More Heroes 3, by the way.
Yeah, I respect that. Thank you.
Like I remember in the list of you can list Hannah the biggest piece of dog shit turd you've ever fucking played ever, and she'd be like, well, that's actually mediocre, and you never played the bad games. So what I'm getting from this is that Hannah loves the two-phase Iago fight. Got it? Because she's fucking acting like Recode. It's not a piece of pile of dog shit.
So true, dude. Tell him how you really feel, Twerk. Tell him.
Twerk should prove Hannah wrong about not playing bad games by streaming NES Metal Gear 1 and Snake's Revenge. Dude, Snake wants me to stream NES Metal Gear 1 so bad, and I do want you to
stream. You're fucking. I want you to finish FNAF, bro.
What do you mean?
20, 50, 50, 20, whatever.
Also, hold on, be right back.
Yeah, all good. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose now because I fucking bumped. And I fucking bumped that shit, bro.
Did you guys know that this game nobody gives a shit about is actually way worse?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I hate that one.
Recode is not that bad, it's Sterling.
Well, it's Sterling, so you know you can disregard the opinion.
Dimitri's like, you know, before the stream, I would agree with you.
I think this is worse than. I mean, these are stupid mini games. They're not part like. This doesn't actually kill my enjoyment of Ape Escape 1. You never have to interact with this.
What?
I just said.
Oh no, I meant like Recoded. And be like before the Recoded stream.
Oh, before I streamed it. Yeah, I used to like that. Recoded is pretty good combat. No, it doesn't.
People say it's the best combat.
I fucking hate the command deck, dude. It's actually just the fucking worst.
That is missing the entire point of the discussion because we were specifically talking unplayable games, games that you cannot say a single positive thing about. Yeah, Recoded.
So true. I don't think. Did you say Xenoverse is a totally unplayable game? The worst thing ever, Cedric said.
I was just fucking shitting on Xenoverse. I think Xenoverse ass.
Yeah.
He doesn't even defend Xenoverse anymore, right? Like Xenoverse 1, and she was defending it for a while.
I think so.
She was like, why are you guys making such a big deal about this? This is good. I think slamming my dick in a car door would be okay. That's still probably worse, but it comes close.
In comparison to playing Xenoverse 1?
No, there's just someone talking. I have never even defended Xenoverse 1 and 2. Wasn't she like giving us shit for like shit talking Xenoverse for like the longest time?
Yep.
You guys never played bad games? That's where it came from, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I never said they were... Wait, I said it's mediocre and not the worst shit like people say, but the Dimitri Tort got offense on that statement for some reason. Because you said we never played bad games. We never played truly awful games. You see, Dragon Ball Z Ultimate Battle 22 is actually a misunderstood
gem. That's a YouTube video right there. Guys, did you know there has never been a bad piece of media that ever exists? Everything's secretly a hidden gem. People were just heckin' mean.
Because you guys said it's the worst game you played. If you think Xenoverse is worst game you played, you have not played any bad games. That is factual statement. She just literally like ignores every time we bring up the Saga streams. She just did not watch those streams. If you do not think that,
we need to do our new game plus for Sagas so Hannah can understand.
They already said they didn't say that, hand.
we can be Broly and Bardock.
Fork came in swinging. Did you see the first thing?
I can't, dude. I'm skiing down a valley.
He played Tiny Tina's Wonderlands in front of you. Dude,
that's so true. Literally, Tiny Tina like ruined my life. I literally lost my will to live.
Fork literally came in and like kicked her in the face. So you think Sagas is better than Xenoverse? No. Hannah is like whack-a-moling like the goalpost, like just moving all over the fucking place.
What is the goal time?
Hannah, are you genuinely impaired?
Oh, I did stream Battle in Wonderland. That's true.
Yeah, that's right. We streamed fucking Battle in co-op.
Yeah, I kind of have a history. I don't know, there's some streaming bad games.
You're the one moving the goalpost. You're the one that said we never played bad games before. We never played bad games. You never played awful, truly bad games ever. I'm wacky, right? Oh, the Lenny face. Oh, Maverick Hunter, thank you. Man, I missed the Lenny face. It's Wonder World.
I'll watch it right now. So true, Maverick. So true. Oh my god. Did you? Sorry to get us off this riveting fight for a moment, but you can go back if you really want to. Did you guys see the fucking PlayStation blackout that's happening right now because of because they're gonna stop physical games or whatever, and all the PlayStation people are like, "Heh, well, guess what? I'm not logging into the PlayStation Store for a week." That'll show you. It's like the Genshin Impact thing where people are like, we're dude, how do I lose the mind? Lose the fucking protesting. What's the word for it? Boycotting. We're boycotting Genshin Impact by not spending money in it at first they said we're not playing for a month, and they're like, well, we still want to play the game. We're not spending money for a month. Like, dude, what is that gonna do? You're literally just announcing that you're a fucking like you're just gonna go back. Like, oh my god. But I guess that's what you can expect from like a play guy. Like what? I'm gonna be real with you. Why do people even care? What game are they gonna fucking buy anyway? What games are they gonna buy on PlayStation, bro? Like
PlayStation 5.
Yeah. Like, what were you getting?
Last of Us 2 remake. Boycott for a week. You can see the execs laughing the whole damn time. PS5 has no need. Yo, Keto, get her ass. She is just babbling. I'll never forget the day where Dimitri just messaged me with the quotes of like, you never played bad games before.
So true.
And I'm like, what the fuck is y'all about? FF7 Remake 3. Yeah, but that's gonna be on other stuff though, because Square Enix is like, shit, this exclusive shit is like fucking us over. Because we made not enough money with FF16 and 7 Remake 2.
Dude, how do I turn super quickly? I don't get this.
By the way, Twerk wasn't even there. She's just making shit like she heard what I even said. Guess who told me? Guess who told me what you said? Guess who told me?
Didn't you say earlier I would never like lie or be dishonest or say anything incorrect ever? So true, by the way. Last I heard, the top 17 PlayStation games are all multi-platform. Yeah, that's what I expect. All right, so like I was still in first that entire time, but holy fuck, did I not like do like I feel like I was doing way worse.
Why the fuck is I won't even keep the bit because it annoys me a bit. I thought he was truthful.
How? There's got to be a quicker way to turn that I'm just not understanding. What is the move?
Also, Chad, I've been speaking of bad games that apparently are not that bad. They're just mediocre because I'm Hanya. I've been seeing Mega Man X6 slander on my. I've been seeing Mega Man X6 slander on my timeline, and it makes me so fucking happy, man. Mega Man X6 is like the worst Mega Man game I've ever fucking played. It's so fucking bad, depressing, abysmal, dog shit.
Okay, X7 lower.
Yes.
Immediately lowers the opinion.
No, play X6 again. Play X6 again. Play X6 again.
Maybe I'll feel differently. I don't remember hating it as much as other people say.
Play X6 so fucking like, dog shit.
Yeah, like it's not good, but I didn't have like such a.
What do you mean nuclear backtake, bro? Fuck you. I think the only good thing about X6 was the opening theme.
It's just insane to me that you like X7.
I like X7. I just like bad take. Like, yeah, bro. I love that shitty fucking virus that changes up the fucking levels randomly. It's fucking awesome. Well, it makes the levels more fucking annoying. Yeah, man. X6 is fucking amazing.
It adds variety.
X6 is so fucking dog shit, man. You can tell it was really rushed out after X5 fucking came out. You could really tell Capcom was like, okay, now shit out another fucking X game out within like a year, even though X5 is supposed to be the last X game.
We're not X5 and X7 keep up. I don't know. I feel like if someone's like, dude, I love eating dog shit, I think that's relevant to the conversation. Like I think that paints the picture.
X7 apologizes that she's never said anything good about X7 that doesn't apply to other Mega Man games she hates, like voice acting being funny. I hate roguelikes before they became popular.
Like that's the thing. It's like I'm not gonna go to bat for X6. I just like I feel like I don't hate it. I don't hate it as much as other people. Like that's my experience.
I genuinely think X6 is the worst Mega Man game I ever fucking played. It's fucking awful.
That's what I'm saying. Like I didn't come out of it feeling that way. Is what.
It's really fucking infuriating, frustrating. Oh my fucking god.
I forget. Do you have a problem with me liking? Do you have a problem with me liking Mega Man 7? Like classic.
Yeah, I remember I don't like Mega Man 7 or 8.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Do you have a problem?
Yeah,
with that?
But those are like designed like way better. Oh my god, you're gonna give me the fucking gas up 7 and 8. I fucking hate you. The levels were way better and the bosses were way better. The story was way better. The story is so fucking stupid. Oh my god.
Dude, look at the way she spreads. Holy.
The villain in X6 is the dumbest Mega Man villain.
They don't make women this sexy anymore, guys.
Oh my god. If you think X6's villain is a good villain, you're actually stupid. You're just as stupid as him.
I bet it.
Do you remember what happens at the end?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, I'm gonna spoil X6's ending.
No, I don't think anyone's gonna be like. Go on.
You beat me. Oh well, guess what? I brought back Sigma.
So maybe
why? Why would you do that? Oh no! You gotta beat Sigma now. And surprisingly, for some reason, he's like the easiest Sigma in the fucking series for some reason. That was weird. I was like,
that's
the only part of the game that isn't like infuriating. Now, if it will make the X7 hater heads happy, I will say that I fucking don't like Axel at all. I think Axel stinks.
Actually, it does suck. It's such a shame because Base is obviously my favorite character. I love seeing the Base equivalents for the series. Dude, I fucking Base EXE is so good. And he sucked. I hate Axel.
I kind of like. I think they improved Axel in X8.
They did, but I
also
still don't like them.
They improved everything in X8. X8 was actually really good.
Yeah, I like it.
I was like, wow. After playing fucking X6 and 7.
Ah, dude, you're fun. Dude, is that an epic Dragon Ball Z sparking episode reference?
You know, I deserve this. I deserve it. But I thought fucking Mega Man X7 was like fun. Okay, no. The thing I didn't like in X7 was the first part of the final levels where you go against that stupid truck boss or whatever. I think that was really bad.
Yeah.
Also, I don't like this. After X5, I don't like how the Mega Man X stories are like told, or like the feel of them. Because X6 and the two X games after 5 just feels really weird, but X8 feels kind of like. No, I didn't. There's one thing I didn't like in X8, which was they brought back Vile. I was like, wait, what? Why is he here? They did not put a 6-7 joke in Sparking Zero.
You.
Yep, Damian Mills did.
No, they didn't put one. They put 2 Sparking. They put 2 6-7 jokes in Sparking Zero.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Which
one do you know about?
Vegeta.
So there's that one.
4 and 5 or 6 or 7. That's what.
And then they have Cell.
No, don't.
Yeah, I forget what he's saying, but he's counting off when the people are showing up for the Cell games. We could have saw it if you picked the Cell episode last night instead of Chrome, by the way. But he's listening. He's like 2, 3, 4, 5. He pauses. 6 and 7. Like he specifically separates 6 and 7.
I hope you guys are excited for Xenoverse 3's localization, by the way, because he's gonna be doing it.
I hate Damien Mills. Yeah.
I can't.
I guess I couldn't be shocked. Yeah, the only thing Damien Mills is good at is ruining translation and raping little boys. So, shocker.
Oh, I still need to beat Command Mission. Fuck.
I like Command Mission.
It's like Command Mission so cool.
Yeah, the cape's good. Command Mission is like probably objectively not a very good RPG. Like it's very tedious, very sloggy, but I liked it. I have love nostalgia for
it. When I was playing for the Zero games, all good by the way. We love Zero games. I was surprised because I was like, the Zero game stories are what I thought the X game stories were gonna be.
Yeah. I need to
like
play through Zero at some point.
Yeah, I want to say I think the Zero games were like compelling and deep and all that. I want to say that about the Zero games. That's what I thought the X games were going to be instead of just like. So I didn't mind Sigma being the main villain for like the first 5 games. But then after it's like, okay, yeah. I actually because I love
Imagine
Wily.
Mega Man X ended at 5, bro.
Like it's supposed to.
Yeah.
I can't watch the ending because I will literally cry. I fucking love that ending. Really emotional. But yeah, like Sigma being the villain. Like, I love Wily being the villain of every fucking classic Mega Man game, dude. I fucking love Wily. But the way 5 ended, it's like, okay, no more Sigma, right? And no more X, right? Oh, we're still getting Sigma. Awesome, cool. In-tier different devs, so Zero has a... Oh my god, Discord message. So Zero has an actual plot. Dude, I need Demetria to get to the fucking X or 04 for one moment. That'd be fucking awesome.
I mean, I own the
like
collection. I'll do it one day.
I wonder how you got the collection. I wonder who bought you every Mega Man.
It could have been you, because you only buy me bad games.
I bought you every fucking Mega Man game. What's the Zero is Inafumi's project. The X series is his baby. People give him shit, but he knew what he was doing in that regard. Yeah, like before, like my number, before like my number 9 and all that, like he didn't know shit. He he didn't really like that different people were working on the third X game, and it was like, no, we don't. What was it, Westerners or something? Like, no, we shouldn't have them making this game. And it's like, really funny what happened later in life, where he's like, guys, we gotta let these Western studios make our games. Oh, they're not doing well. Okay, bye. Twerk him into giving Capcom money, shaking my damn. This was years ago.
Twerk is responsible for all the bad things that have happened.
This was years.
You really are a troon, dude. You really are a troon. It's crazy.
Listen.
Does your have collection have the blood?
You also gave Troons money, by the way.
For what?
You fucking bought the Pomni skin in Fortnite.
Yeah, she's sexy.
And that money, money is gonna go to inflation porn.
Yeah, well, she's sexy, so W for me. I'm fine with that.
Fuck
That's insane. You're not happy with her version. I'm happy with the Pomni skin. Pomni's sexy in Fortnite. I wasn't saying you give money to Troons. I was saying you really are a Troon because you ruined the video games. That was the joke, by the way.
Yeah.
Me too, dude. Me too, Spike.
So it's. Oh my god! I need to move this fucking window, because Windows Discord notification keeps fucking up. It's your fault we don't get Faithful Remix after Heart Gold Soul Silver Twerk. Listen. That's not my fault.
Twerk loves your Charizard.
No, that's not my fault. Hold the camera back.
I was gonna say it has been 3.5 hours, so we might be rolling up here soon. However,
don't say
we'll do like a. Well, every pony, we're heading to the end of the stream today. We will do like a. I was gonna say we'll do like a boss fight or something. I won't end just yet though. But I think I'm done with fucking the Snowboard Kids ripoff. Yeah. So my experience now with the Ape Escape 1 mini games is they are not good. The ship one is easily the best, and it's still just kind of tedious. 2 and 3's mini games fucking mog. Look at the
I think Hannah owned me. Yeah, look what Hannah. I think she just owned me.
Sure. Huh. Interesting. All right, chat. Let's have a little read along. We'll indulge in this together. Give me a second. Original skins and regular players get nothing, 0% only fixed salary, while the company Epic keeps all profits. So this is confusingly worded, but I'm gonna choose to believe.
Original skin design. Wait a minute. Original skin design.
The crossover. So the crossover people got their paycheck. So Epic gives them the money for the skins, right? So it's like we're making a Pomni skin. Here's your money. Okay. How much it makes in the shop does not give them more money. I think.
You know, it's really funny that Hannah can prove you like right and make you look good and everything, but she can't fucking do that on her own when she's like arguing for herself.
It's because she has to lock in for me.
Like I'm not mad about this. About like me being wrong.
Well, I mean, it's just
like,
part of the golden rule. Dimitri's always right.
Dimitri's always right, huh? So
oh no.
You can say that you did in fact play bad games, right?
I can, yeah. I mean, I can, yeah. I can in fact say that. I think there's proof. I think there's historical proof. There's video footage. There's documented footage.
There's also the Blue Archive video.
I just saw another interaction from Sparking Zero. It's for 17 and Super 17. Super 17 goes, "You don't stand a chance while you're still unfused with me." And then Android 17 goes, "I'm sure fusing together would make me stronger, but honestly, my wife and kids would lose it if I came home looking like you."
Oh my god.
Yeah. Super 17 is pretty ugly, let's be real.
backing up a man is easier for women than women fighting for themselves. Holy shit.
It's because it's their natural state. It's against God, what she's trying to do otherwise. The way of the world. Unnatural is probably the word I should have used. Couldn't come to mind, so I was like, against God.
If only Dimitri actually backed me too.
I do when you deserve it. You gotta work for it. No.
You gotta go through, it goes 2 phases to get there.
I love Tori. I love these. Part of me wishes these games were more than like a 2-hour experience, but I mean, it's better than a game being a fucking slog, so. I'd rather have something just enjoyable all the way through.
It's like wolves, where the female wolf would act timid, but it is actually protecting the male wolf's neck from being a target.
So, Twerk, have you seen the HD 2D Pokemon port of Red, Blue, Yellow?
No.
I was wondering if people are mad about this because I think it looks really good. I talked about this before. Yeah, people fucking like. I feel like it's like a. Like they just read some YouTuber account say it, so now everyone on like Twitter and stuff has to feel this way. Because there's like a weird 2.5D like hate, and it's always confusing me because like, oh dude, the effects and the arts, they're going off on all these lists, and then they'll have like a Resident Evil 4 like remake profile picture of like something that kind of thing way more applies to.
Unreal Slop. Anyway, I love Silent Hill HD.
Exactly.
Or not HD, fucking remake.
Yeah.
She's
exactly.
HD collection. That's also bad. Is that Lee hecking Unreal effects in my pixel game?
Yeah, dude. The people get so fucking see. It's like because I like pixel art, right? Like I think it looks nice.
Oh, that looks cool. What the hell? Holy shit. Oh. That's why I fucking wanted Final Fantasy like
looks really good.
Games to get like remade and look like this. Did you see Square? Like, what is it? Yoshi said like
they're doing a 2.5 HD Pokemon game. No, not the actual Pokemon company. This would be a good thing. They can't make good games anymore. They're not allowed.
Was it Yoshi P or someone at Square that said like recently, like if we were to remake Final Fantasy like 6, 8, 9, they'd have to make it in 5 parts. Like, you don't need to do that.
Yeah.
You don't gotta FF7 remake it, bro. Just
put the game in the bag. Like
dude, you don't need to pad out the fucking game.
The only thing I think might need improvement is like the way the in battle look. But yeah, I don't think this looks terrible or anything. But to me, it doesn't look as good as like this. Just looks really good. Always. I just want to play it because there's no reason to play this when I kind of want to play it just because someone said there's no reason to play this when Fire. That's fucking dude. I don't dislike Fire Red Leaf Green out of the gate, but like I think the originals, especially like Yellow specifically, has so much like charm to it. I mean, even I love my Heart Gold Soul Silver, but like I don't think it fully replaces Gen 2. Like, I don't like that mindset. Like even when a remake is good. Like, it's very rare that I think something is truly replaced. Like, the original version has to be like, actually bad or flawed in some way. I love like Gen... Sorry. I was just saying, I love Gen 1 and Gen 2's art styles, like, uniquely. And I also don't like the Fire Red design for Red. I really dislike it. Go on.
Because I will jerk off Metal Gear Solid Delta all day, every day. It's my favorite remake ever. But friends ask me, like, does this replace the original for you? I'm like, fuck no.
Yeah, it's a very dumb mindset. I do not actually like Fire Red Leaf Green after I played them back to back. All Gen 1 personalities lost in it. Maybe it's been out a long time, and again, I'm gonna play Fire Red Leaf Green soon for my Spinda to get her a good team. So maybe I'll feel differently, but there are a lot of things I don't like. I don't really like the stylization choices in Fire Red Leaf Green. Again, I really dislike Red's design. Like Fire Red, Leaf Green, Red has no aura.
He has the aura. He has aura.
No, it's because despite being a Gen 1er, you did not play Gen 1. You played Fire Red. Oh wait, is this all their designs?
Remakes or adaptations. Ergo, a remake can never replace the original. That'd be like saying a remake of the Mona Lisa could replace the original. But that's what's happening though. Remakes are replacing original stuff.
Ghost in the Shell. You guys having fun? I had a good time until the minigames started. Anyway, here's all the red designs. Notice how all the good ones have the black hair and are based on the original. Fucking Sun and Moon and Fire Red look bad.
No, Sun and Moon's good. Sun and Moon's good.
Sun and Moon sucks. This guy's a loser.
No, he's good. His fight is fucking lame and dog shit, but he's designed.
Yeah, like he is.
No, Hannah, your gen sucks. How many minutes do you have left?
I have 1 gold rank for the snow one, and then I have to beat all of the boxing one, which sucks. I think that one's the only one I think is genuinely fucking terrible.
Sun and Moon is low-key giving me BL vibes.
Yeah. Dude, I actually know we were glazing Let's Go a little bit earlier. I really love Red's design in Let's Go.
Does RE1 remake replace it? It did replace it, and now the new RE1 remake is going to replace it. Unfortunately. Like RE1 remake is literally like replaced it, and then everything out, and like anytime it's mentioned or shown in like other games like Umbrella Chronicles and stuff, it's always RE1 remake.
Let's Go very much, and then perhaps I treat you too harshly. I mean, even when it came out, I'm pretty sure I said like, again, I don't think it's good. Like, I don't think Let's Go is good, but it's like, it's in an area that's like, hey man, at least it still has an art style. I still look at that. I see a Pokemon game. I don't say that anymore, unfortunately. I don't know this hot take. I love the hot rod flames on like Pokemon Masters Red. Like this, I don't know. Pokemon Masters Red is what Fire Red should have looked like. Like this to me still has what I like. He looks like such a fucking loser in Fire. Like in Fire Red, he looks like such a loser. I hate it, dude. It's so bad. Like this is good.
Is twerk like Gen 7 Red because people draw BL with blue? No! And I don't like Gen 7! Hannah loves Gen 7. Me and Dimitri are big Gen 7 haters.
I know I shown this off before, but I don't know, Twerk. Were you there when I showed off the 1996 Red from Pokemon Masters?
Didn't I freak out?
Maybe, I don't remember. Yeah, it's so good. The Pokemon Masters version. Yeah, the Pokemon Masters version of like OG, it looks so good, genuinely. The Pokemon could look like this! Guys, you made the model! You can make all the models like this! Like, Pokemon could look like this! It's fucking ridiculous when people were defending like Gen 9 characters earlier. They're so ugly, guys! We could have something amazing! Like, this looks so good, does it not? It looks incredible!
Chakri just said twinkle tackle. Yeah, fuck Hannah.
Like this red design is so good.
That's way cooler than the Sun and Moon one. What the fuck?
So true.
Hannah, your gen sucks.
Pokemon Masters the true bastion in Pokemon art style. So yeah, no, I agree with you.
Any good remakes on PSP? Maverick Hunter X?
Never play On the Noose. Never play Ape Escape On the Noose. One of the most offensive remakes I've ever played. But yeah, Maverick Hunter X is good. The classic Mega Man equivalent, Powered Up. Powered Up is probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite Mega Man game. I love Powered Up.
I saw you beat it. I remember it being really cute and fun.
You can play as Roll. I love Roll.
And her billion DLC costumes.
Yes, dude. They knew what they were doing, dude.
You saw what fucking Hannah said?
What'd you say?
You guys are just mad your game will never have a hilarious animation like Twinkle Tackle. She's wearing the smug mask right now. She's crying underneath.
That's so funny. Oh my god, dude. You guys don't understand. Dude, Capcom used to be a real proper fucking company instead of what we have now. Look at these costumes for Roll. You could play with them. They're so, oh my god, she is so
cute,
sexy,
man.
dude.
We had 2 ups reactions.
I must end someone's life immediately. Oh my god. So good. Oh my god, dude.
Wow, she's cute. Wow, she's sexy.
Dr. Light was cooking, bro. He knew how to make them.
He made a splash one.
Oh, dude, there's a witch outfit, right? Oh my god, dude. Why can't Mega Man games be good? Oh my god, the bunny outfit. Oh, dude, I forgot, dude. Oh my god, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
You think Mega Man 12's gonna have a hot robot master?
No. Look at all these outfits, dude. The frog one, the rainy day one's so cute. Oh, Segoy, dude, Segoy.
Her 8 design's so cute, man.
Yeah, I like Mega Man too.
I don't care for the 11 one with the short sleeves.
I like it because of the hood. But I agree, it's a downgrade. Like I won't.
Never Hunter X fucking just go. Whoa! Dude, that's your sister.
Dude, that's his good. Well, I mean, from a different universe, kind of.
What? That universe? Shut up.
Oh, time.
It's the same timeline.
Yeah, it's so true. You're right.
This is big sister.
I meant to say series. Sorry.
Mega Man at base is my favorite role because she has green eyes, says Ada. Roll's panties wear though. Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Or wait, was it 2?
Thank you, Inefune. Yeah, dude. I think it's with there's like it's specifically Marvel vs. Capcom, like Morgan, like looking kind of flirtatious or touching him, and Rolf's like all pouty because you're a woman. So cute, dude. She's actually a bro cod, dude. They knew it. Capcom used to be such a good company. Capcom used to be so good.
There's a ton of official art of Roll having the hots for Rock. It's nuts. It's literally nuts.
Mm.
Why did Dr. Light program her like that?
Dr. Light was a fucking hero, bro.
Also in Powered Up, Evil Roll teasing Roll for having a crush on Rock.
Oh yeah, I actually completely forgot about that. That's good. So I've just been looking at Roll images.
Man, I still need to beat Mega Man Legends too, man. I loved the first game.
There was a really scary thing that almost happened a few days ago. I forget the exact context of the tweet, but they were talking about like bringing the IDW run of like Mega Man back or something. It might have just been reprints or something.
Archie.
Oh, it was. Sorry. Don't want that. I remember my friend asked me if robots can come in. I used to tag some Rock X Roll images as an example. I mean, it's like if you were made by the same guy, like you kind of brother and sister. That's both your dad. Like in any context.
Looking at certain Roll images, Lenny face.
Yeah, I almost posted one. I can go get it. Ew! I just saw like the cartoon, like.
Oh, the old cartoon?
Yeah, that shit. It's not good. I just lost it. It was her tied up.
What is wrong?
It was like a villain, dude. It was like Mario RPG, where she's tied up, hanging from the ceiling. I don't know the context. I lost the image. It's gone.
You sound so sad.
Yeah, a little bit.
You're like the dog, the dog that's happy, and then you immediately get sad.
Yeah, so true. Yeah, I'm not being able to find it. 18 plus fan art determines things. That's why Yugo is a girl despite being canonically genderless. That's Judai's girlfriend, bro. I ain't falling for any propaganda.
Hannah's so right for once. Twitter giveth, Twitter taketh.
I'm not on Twitter, I'm on Google, but yeah, that is true.
Hello, what? Twerk when Dimitri finds something cute / hot. Hey, no, I was saying something's cute. He was saying something's hot, and I'm like, okay. No, Dimitri could easily like own me by mentioning like any girl I like in Blue Archive.
Well, I mean, of course you do that. You're true.
What is wrong with you?
That's all you got. Lollies are mid. I do not like lollies. You're literally fucking Squidward, bro. You're literally Squidward. I can see the PNG behind you, bro. Lollies are mid. I do not like lollies. Stuff's the.
No, I didn't say that. I just said that lollies are mid.
They got every fucking favorite.
And that was years ago. That's not true. That's not true.
Yeah. Okay, pedophile. Yeah. Okay.
That's not true. That's not true. Imagine rolling that CEG Cartoon Network show. Probably wouldn't even look like her. Dude, that show looks like ass. I watched a few episodes of it with some friends. So ass.
Do we have any Mega? Sorry, go on.
And then that 2D like version got leaked or something. People were like, "Wow, we were robbed!" Like, fuck no, fuck you. This show still would have been ass.
It's because people just. It's because they get. Dude, this heckin' lost media.
Lollies are mid. Natsuki, my hero, Koharu. Listen.
Koharu.
Can robots love? Roll without hesitation. Yes.
I was gonna ask if there's any. I was saying, is there any Mega Man Battle Chasers in chat? Because that's what this is from.
I saw. Oh yeah, I saw Base's ending for that. I was like, wow, that's cool.
Man in Action fell off hard after CN screwed over Generation.
He really hit off of original Ben 10. He hit off of original Ben 10, and everything after I did not care for.
Yeah, I never watched it. I've never watched all of normal Ben 10, but like, it seems like one of those things that just deteriorate after. And from my understanding, it's like after they age them up in the one series, and there's another universe, then there's another universe, and then dude, they get beam mouthified.
Neil is just fucking telling me all this stuff that happens in later Ben 10. I'm like, that's fucking stupid. Shut up. It's not real. Fuck you.
I am so happy to not, like, even as a kid, again, I was just not interested in most non-Japanese stuff. I love my edited Eddie cartoons and whatnot, but I did not care about Avatar: The Last Airbender. I did not care about Ben 10 that much. I feel like I mean,
you saved yourself there with missing out on Avatar. You saved yourself so hard.
Yeah, Avatar just is like, dude, the Avatar's been bent over in the dungeon for the past like 2 decades, bro, just getting raped. Like, everything that comes out from Avatar is worse than the last.
Fuck, man. People need to learn to let go, and seeing how people can still watch Ben 10 or Avatar: The Last Airbender. Avatar: The Last Airbender, but the original exists, let's be real. Like things end. Like, literally things end.
I mean, I always say, if you guys elected me president of the world, I would instill a law. You are not allowed to continue a series if it's like 5 years past like the stop date or whatever. You are done.
I never want Eddie to come back, man.
Well, they don't want to bring it back. Yeah, I mean, they don't. Yeah, that guy hates like modern animation. So.
Now we have to deal with a little brown twin lesbian avatars, and one has a peg leg. Oh yeah, Korra ruined the whole world and universe apparently. I didn't read like the entire like leak or like supposed leak or whatever, but apparently she like destroyed the universe or something. I only knew she had destroyed the world. I'm like, oh, I hope this is true. Now we must milk franchises forever. No new ideas ever.
For me, Ben 10 ended once it got Ultraman and learned the purpose of the Omnitrix. Yeah, I mean, that seems like a good conclusion. After that, I forgot the show and had more episodes. Yeah, I mean, don't even... I mean, it's just the whole stock culture thing. Yeah, it's just the whole stock culture thing. You can just stop, participate, like, obviously. But I mean, it's not to say you shouldn't care about the new stuff coming out, because obviously, I get pissed when things continued. It's like you're desecrating the corpse. Good thing I never watched Core. I saw a snippet when it was running. It looked like ass. Changed nothing. I would rape Core. I would rape the fuck out of Core. But otherwise,
where were these Core fans when Core was airing, bro? Fucking, he wasn't doing great at all. Every season was ending like it was going to be its own, like last season, which it was.
I mean, I think Core is kind of one of the happened the point when we saw fandom culture, Tumblr become a thing where it became more about being the fandom and then actually sort of watching the show. It's just about, wearing the label.
Season of Core was airing on Nick.com.
Yeah. It's all about being part of the community. Like, I think Core was probably not necessarily itself the first one, but like that time period. Yeah.
They even aired Core's third season on TV because it was doing that bad. Yeah. So funny. It's like the Amazing Spider-Man people that will hype it up, and then when they re-release it in theaters, no one went to go fucking see it. Everyone went to go see the fucking Raimi trilogy more. Core had a GT apologism. The SpongeBob and Core Wars was funny though. Yeah, I remember the memes during season 1. That was funny.
That's hilarious.
I kind of still like season 1, but
I don't know much about Core outside of the first few episodes. Tried as a child, it was garbage.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I didn't watch Core, correct me wrong, but it seems like it immediately starts kind of like eyebrow raising in terms of like the state of the world.
She breaks through a wall and she's like, "I'm the Avatar, you gotta deal with it." She's already like using all the elements except for like everything. It's like, oh my god, literally Mary Sue, literally Rey Skywalker ass character.
I mean, I know Aang was put into like a precarious position with him being like frozen or whatever, but isn't it like a point that the Avatar still needs to like learn everything, right? Like it's kind of like a
airbending.
It's a big undertaking that you have to like go and learn all these elements. Again, I'm not an Avatar guy. Please correct me. But...
So you want me to spoil the ending of the first season?
Go. I don't care.
So during the fight, after she lost all her bending. She somehow manages to get air bending and then saves the day, and it's like, okay, she's not Mary Sue, by the way.
Dimitri Monroe talks about the concept of Mary Sue in the Blue Archive video, actually.
Oh my! The Nick executives said Core bad because Protag is not a boy, and boys don't watch female Protag shows. They were so right. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot we talked about that. They were so right. Also, in the new thank you for mentioning like Aang being frozen. So in the new Avatar movie that was bad, by the way, they discover another airbender who was also frozen. He was frozen longer than Aang.
Dude, it's like Star Wars where it's like, oh my god, dude, that Order 66, dude, these guys got away. Go on.
Yeah, and he, spoiler alert, he's the main villain of the movie. Aang just gets his ass whooped. Avatar State, they make it Avatar State like a Kaioken type thing in the movie, and he gets his ass whooped every time he uses it. So bad.
That's stupid. I've noticed a lot of things just like that Superman show, for instance, right? Like it's all these things just want to be Dragon Ball. Like they just want the hype moments in order for Dragon Ball, so they just kind of rip off those things. Because to me, again, not an Avatar guy, but this is supposed to be like a state of like not zen, but like you're connected to like all your past self. So you're like omnipotent to some degree, right? It's not like a times 10, like, right? Like it's different.
Aang gets his ass beat by non-benders. It's actually insane how bad it is. Yeah, they humiliate Aang in that movie. And then recently, the creator or something came out and talked about like who would win in these 1v1s.
He said Azula would beat him, right?
Azula would beat Avatar State Aang in a 1v1 fight, like in an actual fight, and then Korra would beat Azula. It's like, wow. Of course, fucking Korra. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's ass.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm glad I never got invested in this shit.
They did that in Korra as well. She once used the Avatar state to beat a child in a race. She's less than useless.
That's stupid. What's worse, Endless Airbender Massacre and Order 66 Survivors or Darts? Predating the Egyptian shadow games in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Filler.
About Darts, oh my fucking god.
Well, I would say Darts is the least bad because of the fact that like the last two
it's
filler.
right.
Like it's just
so I remind myself that's not canon.
Yeah, so I'm not like that. So like it's hard for me to be that mad about it. Like the fact that like these things are actually just like considered canon by the people in charge of the thing.
Yeah, I literally just have to call myself dumb. It's like, oh wait, it's not canon. That's right. Oh. Wait a minute, it's not canon. I just walk away. Avatar Last Airbender really was a fluke. So true.
It's stupid. I don't think fluke. I don't think fluke's the right word. It's just like the culture, right? It's like the original Avatar was probably made by people who really cared about it.
Yeah.
And like we're interested in doing something with it, and now it's like obviously the culture changed. Whatnot. And Torque just said the creator. It's like that guy's been raped by like modern things, so of course he has to make sure all the women are actually stronger than Aang, and Aang kind of sucks, right? So there's like a lot of factors. Yeah, I would say the Order 66 thing just is absolutely the worst.
How many more Saiyans survived playing Vegeta getting blown up?
It's not really that many.
I'm waiting for more of it to come out.
It's just Tarble, Paragus, and Broly, right?
What about
That's the only thing that... That's not canon, dude. What do you?
I know.
Tarple doesn't even feel canon anymore. No one talks. They don't talk about him.
Don't mind. They kicked out all VAs because they are not Asian or disabled. Oh yeah. That's also, right. For Avatar.
Would you guys Tarble's wife?
What is wrong with you?
She's sexy, dude. I love Tarble's wife is legitimately so cute, dude. Oh, this is cute fan art. Hold on, let me get a normal picture. Did any female Saiyans try? No, unfortunately. I wish they did.
They'll find Torima's secret napkin.
They should. Like, I'd be happy with that napkin. Like I like
any napkin.
I like Kale and Caulifla, but I don't like that universe Saiyans are all scrawny. Like, you know, I like Saiyans having like some muscular to them. Like I'm not Ada. Like I don't want literally Broly as a woman, but like I want her to like fit and like have a little bit to her, you know. But yeah, this is Tarvel's wife.
In the Universe 7. Well, that's called Pan, Hannah.
Yeah, Fasha is really sexy.
That's not what she said.
Well, I'm saying it. Right, this is Tarvel's wife. She's cute. Here's the picture of like Vegeta. do you like the art? I like the art style of Son Goku and his friends return.
Yeah, like, I also like
it. A lot. Like it's so much better than Super. The Dragon Ball Z filler is so good. Look at how hot that Saiyan lady with my viz. So true. That's from Bardock special though, right? Oh wait, no, it's not. Is it?
No, so was it like King Kai like explaining Saiyans?
Oh yeah, it was.
I don't know. You guys would know that. I don't fucking remember a lot of the filling.
I didn't watch. Yeah, but yeah, no, that I mean, true, like that is so true. Like she's I went that. Anyway, yeah, Son Goku art style really good.
I remember watching it for the first time, like, oh, that was fun.
Yeah.
I like these little Dragon Ball specials.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want a full fucking series.
It is in Bardock. Okay, so fuck you, Twerk.
What?
Someone said it is in Bardock. But yeah, I mean, she's a great example, like just the classic case of what that. Like, this is what I want from a Saiyan. I want them a little bit wild, you know.
They can reveal that most. They can reveal that most Saiyans were actually preserved in stasis pods on another planet somehow, and Frieza barely killed any smiley face. they would do.
I actually really hate Super Saiyan Bardock. Twerk loves it. Twerk loves Super Saiyan. So mine is my favorite thing ever.
I don't like it narratively in fucking episode of Bardock. Because I don't like episode of Bardock, but I just think like Super Saiyan Bardock's cool.
Oh, well, the best. I've seen the best. Well, the best Saiyan waifu we have is Pan. I love Pan, but oh, she had a tail. I love tails. That's another reason I wanted to. I mean, they would still find a way to get rid of it. But like, I love tails. Tails are sexy.
He just didn't want to draw tails anymore, huh?
No, that's literally it. Yeah, usually it's too much. That's most changes in Dragon Ball. Tori, I was like, I can't do this anymore. I'm done. But like, Bardock's so much cooler without Super Saiyan. Like, Super Saiyan Bardock's gay. I hate it. Just like everything they did with Bardock post, the original Toei special.
Dimitri likes holding tails, shaking my head.
True, dude. I just like.
It's cute with that. Oh my god.
It's cute when they wet. Oh my god, dude. That's actually true. It'd be so easy. Just have your way with a Saiyan woman. Just grab the tail. Oh my god.
You're fucked up. That's why Cell doesn't come back. Hey, he came back in one of the arcs in Super Dragon Ball Heroes promotional anime, but all he did was stand there and cross his arms. He didn't like really do much at all, because it's like we're not animating him. We're not gonna do anything. And you wonder,
you make her love you, or she trades her tail. I'll take that challenge.
And remember, everyone was wondering, like we're all wondering, it's like why the fuck is superhero like 3D? And then we saw the leaks with Cell Max. It was like,
there we go.
That's why. What's that? Said Shaq.
Alright, well, this has been pretty fun, everybody. I do think we're coming up on that here. It's been like 4 hours. I need to get food. I'm really hungry. I had a great time. I had a great time telling you about everything that's in the Blue Archive video and saying I am right about everything ever. Or whatever else happened. But no, I had fun today. Good games in Kirby. Not great mini games in Ape Escape, but good times overall. Again, I want to preface this with should. The video just should be up tomorrow. The final upload was going up to YouTube before I started this stream. I have to watch it, obviously. The thing that's made this actually getting the video live so hard for this video is every other video I've obviously had has been like, let's say, a half hour to 2 hours. So watching it, making sure there's no mistake, green light. There's always still going to be one, but you try to get the green light. You try to make sure it's as good as it can be. It's a very quick process, relatively. 30 minutes, 2 hours at most. I can do 4 to 8 times as fast as I can with this video. Getting the video up, watching 8 hours, and then, it's very devastating to find like a slight editing issue or render issue, which was happening for a while until I figured out the render situation. Blue Archive video promised to us 3,000 years ago. So true. So it should be up tomorrow. Worst case scenario, it's up like Saturday, Sunday. Like it's gonna. I don't want to jinx it, but I can't imagine it comes out later than the weekend. Like it should be up, but Friday's the ideal. Friday is what I want. After stream. But yeah, thank you for coming. I'll be a good time. Schedules will be normalizing. I was gonna have the member stream this weekend, this Saturday, but I have a tournament, so I can't. I have a Gekishin Squadron tournament on Saturday and Sunday. So it is probably going to be the week after that we return member streams. And like I said, we're probably going to figure out because again, we missed some member streams in finishing this video. We're going to figure out when we're doing the big, like, E3 rewatch, the thing we've been talking about for years. We're actually going to do that, figure it out now. I'm going to have free time. We're going to be able to do it. Sort of figure out that as well. That'll happen when it happens. But yeah. thank you all for coming. I had a great time today. It was fun. Talking, arguing, etc., etc. Play tournaments.
I didn't even know watching Game Grumps YouTube Red series.
I didn't even know the game had tournaments. Their tournament stream. Yeah, the tournaments are always streamed. At least the last rounds. The last rounds are. So if you make it to the finals, which we've never done. But yeah, no, I enter all the squadron tournaments. We almost made it pretty far the last time, and then a certain chat user decided he was going to throw the entire game at the end. But that's besides the point. I'm actually funny story. I'll put the music back on, I guess, since I'm talking. This time, I've actually entered a tournament with Mexicans. Me and Hannah, because we played Squadra a lot, and we do end up sometimes making friends. And there's this guy we played with and had generally good success with in playing. And he was like, "Hey, do you want to enter the tournament with us?" I'm like, "Okay." Like, it's okay. So we enter it, but he doesn't speak English, and neither does his friend. They don't speak English. We don't speak Spanish. So everyone is communicating through a translator as things are going on. It's very funny. we have to use like the in-game pings and like a translator to actually understand each other in any communication, because we're literally Mexicans. we literally we actually communicate with monkey gifs, and sometimes it's so funny because I send him if you were in the actually I don't know if I posted in the Discord, but I always post pictures of like cats dressed as Beerus, like Egyptian cats, and I sent it in chat and conversation, and they were like, "I like this gif, I will use it." So funny because he plays Beerus. But yeah, I'm the other guy's playing Bardock. I play Boma. I want to play Boma, but Bardock's too broken right now, so I told the other guy to play Bardock, and I'm gonna play Goku Black. So yeah, hopefully it goes well. But yeah, the big tournaments, the entire thing are streamed, but these like seasonal tournaments, only the ending is streamed. I'm pretty sure. But yeah. Bro called him Mexico to say that they love Dragon Ball. I actually don't know. They speak Spanish. They might not be Mexican. I said they were, and then fucking Ada, who is Mexican, is like, I'm not so sure actually. What are their names and address? Like asking for all this information, like trying to like race label. Like, I don't know. He's trying to find out if they're like actually Spain/Spanish or Mexican. But I'm just been saying Mexican. This is funnier.
Goku would be mad at you if you lose this game.
Yeah. Frog's possessed half. But yeah, I have that, so I can't do the memory stream this weekend. But things are normalized after that. God, my voice hurts a lot right now. It's like dry as fuck. But that's it. Twerk, you want to say anything to your adoring fan Hanya or anyone else?
Korra is the worst avatar ever, and she destroyed the world.
So true.